Only the finest wares here.
Just want to do some more chill vibes ESO time. Good vibes ESO time, whichever it is. Gonna kick it off by knocking out these writs real quick. Should all be easy peasy. Elixir of Ravage Magica. There it is. Thought about something here. Okay, never mind. Wait, let's start with this person first. There we go. Next is Abby. Last but not least, oh wait, no, that's Fezes. Next is Abby. Alright, there we go. Dang, this dude looked like he did a double jump.
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors. Test your wits and courage.
Let's do the next one. I did delete some characters. Ooh, she's looking good right there. I did delete some characters though. I had too many of them that I was just never gonna play really. I got deleted like 3. Now this one is one of my characters I like. I mean, I like all of my characters, you know, just some of them are useless. Alright. Let's do these writs real quick. Man, I'm so glad I have add-ons. This makes everything so easy. I know I pretty much say that like every time. Last but not least, Elixir of Magica. Boom. Turn all that in, do the next one, so forth. Uh-oh, the heck? Is it auto-opening everything? It is. Look at that. I didn't know it did that. Interesting. Oops, wait. I just thought it was weird how that person was standing there.
Card sharps and collectors, test your wits and courage in a brand new card game.
All right.
Tribute.
I still have yet to look at that Tales of Tribute, to be honest. I have not touched High Isle. Maybe that's what I'll do today. I'll finish up. I'll wrap up in Vardenfell on Rexrena, and then we'll head to like High Isle or something. Hmm? Oh, okay. This character's pretty funny. But he's pretty OP. Or at least from what I remember. Ah, dang it. Quest log is full. Kidding me? What do we have? Writ or pledges or something? We just got a bunch of other quests that I need to finish. Somerset. Stone Falls. Dang, man, where am I? Cyrodiil. Let's abandon Cyrodiil stuff. Yeah, here we go. Boom, that should help. Get all this crafted up. The character after this one was my original character. I don't know if I already said that. When I get to it, you'll see it's a dark elf. I forget the name of that class. Dragon Knight, I think. I used to have some pretty good duels on that one where I would like mostly win. Nowadays, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've done like duels or PvP or anything like that. This was one of my characters to do like PvP on though.
that saved the queen, eh? You don't look that special.
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors. Test your wits and courage in a brand new card game.
I don't know how good, or how good I would be at dungeons or anything on this character right now. Damage, health, poison, right? Missing items and traits. Damage, health, poison. What am I missing? Probably just the traits that I don't know. Alright, let's learn some traits. Real quick. This is how you learn those traits. Or how you would do it originally without add-ons. I mean, there's definitely a way to do this easier with the add-ons. But that's fine. This character obviously needs to learn some of these traits anyway. Powdered mother of pearl. Alright, then you would get rid of the first one, go to the second one, and go all the way down. At least that's how I would do it. Oh, look. Boom. And in so doing, accidentally figured out the potion I needed. Oh yeah, this was definitely set up for some PvP. What is that garb? It's cool looking. Alright, let's go down the list here.
Ooh, the glitter clap.
Everything else can go to his IB. No thief, this one. Some of these things can be sold, like all these random poisons I made. Why do I have so many of these? That can be sold. I'll just throw it in like the guild bank or guild store. Wait. Wrong thing.
House Halalu.
There we go. Sell. Sure, why not? It's worth 1 gold each. What? Why is it worth 1 gold? No. Why is it worth 1 gold? Wait. Am I looking at this wrong? It says 47. listing fee is worth, okay, the listing fee is 1 gold, total price 141. That still doesn't make any sense. Hold up. Where's Fez? Okay, well, that's weird. It's still worth more to sell it to the guild store. So that's what I'll do. Anyways, let's position them back over here and let's move on. This dude. Oh man. Uh-oh. All right. It's getting a little distracted. Dang it, so make me sign in. Hopefully that, dang it, that's not it. There we go. Oh, now I need my phone to verify that it's me. There we go. Where does YouTube send new viewers in 2023? Oh, wait, is Markiplier you live right now?
Okay, so you guys would not like that video, I feel. Alright, okay, alright, whatever you say. We could bust a move again. Alright, so clearly we have different things here. We've got, now it's painted. We got Grand Thumb again with blow the lungs out of the body. Knife versus bare hands, a reality check. The banned Italian switchblade. I see where this is going. Quenching a knife in liquid nitrogen. God damn. How to speak? That was a bit of a out of left field. We've got an hour and 3 minute. How to speak?
How to speak?
Coil gun. Last thing you hear. Okay, we did gun and we did
Where does YouTube send new viewers in 2023?
knife. Let's say that we're a little bored. You want Mr.
That's pretty interesting. I never thought to do that. Just like sign out and see where YouTube is sending people.
Fine goods at fair prices.
Let's see. When they make sus call outs part 2. I'm gonna listen to that really quick too. Oh, I was about to say, why can't I hear it? Here we go, here we go. Take it back.
Any of you pussies got light ammo? Light ammo, light ammo, light ammo, light ammo, light ammo. Oh, thanks, big bro. It's a dick swinging the party northeast. Let's go touch tips.
Push, I ain't doing whatever the fuck that is.
Holy fuck! I'm about to jack off every single nigga over here.
Okay.
Wow, made him.
Those are some pretty sus call-outs. Think I'm good on that. Those are some pretty sus call-outs. You know who I like to watch though? Caleb City. What is this? The coldest nickname in Naruto? The Lost Uchiha. Gara of the Desert. Those aren't, what do you mean the coldest nicknames? Those are just their names or whatever, their titles.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Kakashi ever take off his mask? I kind of want to know.
Hi everyone. For the longest time, many of us have been wondering who's hiding behind Kakashi's mask.
Let's listen to that.
For some reason, only a few people question why he wore the mask in the first place. You would think he was born with it because he's always worn it since he was little. I'm
Right.
sure that many of you would like to know the real reason why Kakashi's been hiding his
You really
face
would
for
think
such
he
a
was
long
born with
time.
it.
I mean, even when he goes to the bathroom, his face stays covered. Watch the video. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. If we go back to Kakashi's childhood, we see that he wore the mask even when his father was alive, and he was a very unsocial boy. There is never a scene to show us when he started wearing it. And to be honest, you must have a powerful reason to wear the mask for 47 years.
Right.
Even when you are at hot springs
It
or
ain't
the
even
bathroom.
COVID.
Speaking of his fan Huki, who attended the same academy as Boruto, we know that he started wearing his mask in honor of the 6th Hokage since Huki was his biggest fan. For some time, we even thought that he was his son. Well, why
said
not?
Hokage.
Looking at his face, he could be Kakashi's son.
I'm just wondering though, is everybody gonna forget that this guy just said Hokage?
Kakashi's son, or even Yamato's. He has some resemblance, doesn't he? Unlike Huki, I think that Kakashi's reason was completely different, and we're going to review several possible causes that may help us solve this mystery. The most prevalent person is that he wore the mask because of the Anbu organization. It could make sense, but this
Anbu?
theory becomes
This guy's getting on my
useless right
nerves.
when we return to his childhood.
The Anbu
Also,
Corporation.
The Anbu usually use another type of mask, and even then, Kakashi wore it without taking off his own. The second, no less exciting version, points to the past of his father. As everyone knows, Sakuma was a legendary shinobi who even managed to kill Sasori's parents. According to the information, his strength was compared to 3 legendary Sanins, but one time, because of the refusal to complete the most critical mission for Konoha for the sake of saving his friends, it completely destroyed his name. After these events, Kakashi started wearing the mask to hide the shame of being the biggest traitor's son, who broke the rules because of his friend. The mask was a shield from foolish people's eyes, who could easily outcast him and make fun of him. You could say that this mask was useful to him in the future because as he got older, he looked a lot like his father, and people could easily mistake him for his dad.
Is that really it?
A bright example was Kakashi's trip to the Sand Village, where he met the Chi Granny. We can assume that it was a tradition for the Hataki clan. Usually, when the child grows up, he's allowed to take his mask off, but his father's death didn't allow him to remove it because of the fear of being judged. After the release of the 672 chapter of Naruto manga, we saw Kakashi, Sakumo, Guy, and his father. We could see that Kakashi wore his mask even before Sakumo has died. It breaks the theory of him wearing the mask because of his father. Although, as I mentioned before, it's possible that he didn't wear the mask at all times, but after Sakumo's death, it became his primary shield from his father's resemblance. One time, Kakashi has admitted he never takes off his mask because he wants to hide the fountain of blood from his nose during obscene moments. It
Wow.
often happens with perverts. Apparently,
Dumb.
he realized in his childhood that he was a sucker for these moments and decided to play it safe by wearing a mask.
I don't know
Now
about
it
that.
explains why he was the main fan of the old hermit's book, Come, Come, My Paradise.
Okay.
行くぞぐーっと止めて
先輩、あれは一体。なんだろうね。
If I explain this topic from the author's perspective,
Oh my god. Okay. That's pretty funny. Let's not pretend that wasn't funny, because it was. Let me see something here. Okay, we're back on Rex Arena. So if I open this right now, can I move it over? I cannot. Let me look up something right quick. This won't work for me. That won't even work for me. Oh, snap, it does. I didn't think that would work. Crap. All right. Test this. All right. Yes, I am in a private browsing window because my regular window has 5 million tabs up. And I'm not going to be slowed down like that right now. Let me get all signed in here. Ah, it's going to make me do it again. Yes, it's me. Every time it's me. Alright. Here we go. So this is what I was actually looking at just a second ago. Wait, what? I need to know. I want to know about that. I'm curious.
Naruto's story is one that spans years, has its ups and downs, and plenty of moments that coaxed a tear from even the strongest of viewers.
Oh my
Not
God.
me, of course. I never cry. I definitely didn't cry during the popsicle scene after Pain killed Jiraiya. I definitely didn't cry. I mean,
Sure.
as I was saying, Naruto would go through many hardships through the course of his life. Hardships that would result in him growing as a person and becoming the Hokage eventually. However, we sometimes never realize just how fragile this path was, and just how much Naruto relied on other people and their love to keep him going. Naruto, despite believing it all, isn't some unbreakable god. We've seen him crumble before. We've seen stress and strain catch up with him, one notable time being during his time in the Land of Iron. After hoping to save Sasuke by begging Raikage A to pardon him for what he had done, and subsequently being shot down by the Raikage, Naruto, acting like everything will be okay, finally loses it and has a panic attack that leaves him bedridden and depressed. Yes, he did recover from it, but only in an attempt to save Sasuke once more when Sakura decided that she would kill Sasuke. Why am I telling you this?
Yeah.
I'm telling you this because I'm
remember
going to be
that.
changing what could be the most important moment in Naruto's life as a whole. At the very beginning, Naruto was a troublemaker because he believed that nobody cared even in the slightest about him. So when Misaki asked him to steal the Scroll of Sealing, a scroll that holds knowledge of every forbidden jutsu that Konoha has ever devised, Naruto did so without question, hoping to simply learn the jutsu that he needs to pass the test. Only when Iruka-sensei shows up to stop Naruto do things take a sudden turn. When Iruka protects the boy from what could have been a fatal wound, we see Naruto's reaction to that one person who seemed to care. He's overwhelmed emotionally, and these emotions spill out to his face in a steady stream of snot and tears. It was this moment that changed Naruto's life forever. The discovery of that elusive feeling we all know as love. With it, he used his technique that he learned from the scroll, the multi-shadow clone jutsu, to bring down Misaki, return the scroll to its rightful place, and make his way to becoming a shinobi worthy of the title Hokage. But of course, you guys know me. Whenever I find a moment that holds plenty of weight, I decide to change it and see what happens. I'm the Eren in Iruka's ear telling him, "Don't you hate that boy for killing your parents?" So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove that one moment that changed everything for Naruto. Cruel? Yes. Entertaining? Definitely. Sit back and relax and let me tell you a little story. Welcome to the Amagi. Before we begin, we publish a new video every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Also, be sure to check and see if you are still subscribed. YouTube has been unsubscribing people lately for whatever reason, and we just want to make sure that you don't miss out on any more of our videos. The Amagi's reach stretches beyond just this channel, so if you're a fan of us, please consider subscribing to our other channels and following us on all of our social media. Help us reach our goal of passing 100,000 followers on all of our accounts by the end of the year. Also, we just released some brand new merch, so if you'd like to show your support for the channel even more, while at the same time repping some stylish clothes, be sure to check that out as well. The store is linked below. And with that out of the way, let's get into the video. Our story starts atop that particular swing set that got more screen time than Tenten and Iruka put together. The series' saddest song plays in the background, a song literally called Sadness and Sorrow. Once again, Naruto had failed. He couldn't even pull off the Shadow Clone Jutsu. As he sat there, he reflected upon the crappy hand life had given him. no parents, no friends, living alone in a little apartment, trying his best to balance his allowance to ensure he had enough to eat this month. Many nights he had gone to bed hungry due to his inability to properly balance his account, and that's why he loved ramen. It was cheap, it was good, and that one man in Ichiraku offered him a few bowls on the house when the going got tough. That man was the only flicker of light in his young life. Alas, this could not balance out the fact that every person in the village hated him and wished he were dead. Many nights Naruto would curse them as he slept. Many nights he would curse fate, he'd curse himself. He'd often pull pranks just to be noticed by people, vandalizing the village, the monument. He just wanted to be seen. Even bad publicity was good publicity if it meant at least someone acknowledged that he was even alive. In fact, he had just finished vandalizing the village and cleaning it up again moments before the test. And still, he failed. He watched as his classmates came and went, becoming genin, joining teams, being assigned mentors. Naruto, he just sat on this swing set,
This is
longing
funny.
for the day that he could also become something worthy of recognition. But he couldn't. He was a screw-up. He had no skill in jutsu or anything. All he was good for was being an annoyance. People wanted him gone, so maybe he should go. As he lamented his place in life and his own lack of anything resembling skill, he's approached by an adult who seemingly offers him a chance at gaining the information required to become a powerful ninja. Mizuki tells him about the Scroll of Seals, a scroll full of the most powerful and forbidden arts of the Hidden Leaf. Surely if Naruto knew one of those techniques, they would let him pass. The only catch was that it was in the Hokage's residence.
Right.
Naruto would need to prove himself worthy by breaking in and stealing it. So as night rolled
get back
around,
to
Naruto
Vardenfell.
did just that. He snuck into the Hokage's residence where he would take the scroll and leave to the nearby forest to read it. It didn't take long for Hiruzen to recognize this. He scrambled the Anbu, informing them that a powerful top-secret document had been stolen and was now in the hands of an enemy. They go out to search. Suddenly, Mizuki...
It's kind of funny that if you don't actually, like, when you've taken a while off from watching these things that they're talking about, you don't quite remember it exactly how they're telling it. Like, I don't remember all of this exactly, but it's cool to hear it recounted. Naruto's one of my favorite anime. It's actually like one of the few I finished watching. Okay, let me rephrase that. There's a bunch that I actually finished, but it's one of the few that I loved from start to finish, even though there was a crap ton of filler. We all know there's a crap ton of filler in Naruto. So there's that.
He shows up to take the scroll. This is when Iruka shows up and begins to explain to Naruto what he had done, demanding that he return the scroll under threat of violence. Mizuki would attack both. He would kill Iruka and then attack Naruto, informing him of the real reason why he demanded Naruto steal it. Because he knew if he cast all the blame onto the hated nine-tailed fox vessel, not only would Mizuki get away scot-free, but he would succeed in destroying the Nine-Tails once and for all. In terror, Naruto runs. He grasps the scroll as he flees, but Mizuki is close on his tails. What was this about the Nine-Tails? Was that why everyone hated him? Was
I
it
need to
true?
get up.
Was Naruto really nothing more than a demon? Tears dripped down his face as he ran, realizing that it was he who had attacked the village all of those years earlier. Everyone who died had died because of him. That was why everyone hated him. That was why Naruto was spat upon and abused by every adult. They knew what he was and couldn't tell him, but it didn't stop their hate. And worst of all, Naruto deserved it. But despite all of this, he was still a child. A scared child. One that didn't want to go away. One that didn't want to die. And yet Mizuki was behind him.
All right. See what else is going on. Ooh, I want to hear this. I'm curious.
Lysergic acid dithalidomide, also known as acid, is a potent psychedelic that if taken in high doses, a person will strongly
Hold up.
manifest visual and auditory hallucinations. This is coupled with dilated pupils, elevated heart rate, and a strange phenomenon called ego dissolution. This is when your own person, your sense of self, turns into nothing, disintegrates. You are no longer a human. You're no longer yourself. And what's left is the LSD experience. What's left is the trip. This video will cover one story in particular, a haunting experience about a man whose perception was radically altered by this substance. The story that I'm about to tell you, and one similar like it, can all be found on one website.
This isn't gonna work. Let me pause that first. Let's go ahead and talk to Revis real quick.
Ah, hello again, my friend. All's well and nicest, yes? I heard the bustle of the town when I returned home. It would seem our work in the mine was a success. What a relief. You care to join me for... Wait, what are you doing all the way out here?
The Quama's queen is dead. Foreman Lathdar is furious.
Oh dear, that is a problem. Damnable resonator. That is the last time I randomly flipped switches on an ancient dwarven machine. Never let it be said that Revis Demnavani shirks his responsibilities. I'll fix this. You have my word.
Alright, how do you plan on doing that?
Well, in addition to being a Dwemer scholar, I'm a compulsive egg collector. What? I have diverse interests. Anyway, I happen to possess a royal Quama egg. Or at least I did. It seems that some cliff striders stole it from my hatchery.
Where's the egg now?
Tucked away in one of the beast's roosts, I suspect. I'm not sure which one, though. Find as many cliff strider egg heaps as you can, then mark them with this divining stone. I'll jot down their locations and prepare them for transport.
Alright, I'll find the egg heaps and meet you back here.
Shouldn't have any difficulty finding the egg heaps. Just look for giant piles of hardened mud and feces. Did I mention that feces would be involved? No? Well, there will be feces. Loads of it.
Alright. Alright. Let's just get this done. Make that the main quest. Really? You gonna come for me? Alright. Thought they were coming for me. Oh, of course. Dang! This thing ain't playing. Beat me up. Oh, so these things. Alright, there's one. Good time to get Millie out. Miri, whatever her name is. There we go. Get it down a little bit faster. You know, the next thing they need to have is where you can have like a companion out, but also a combat pet instead of these non-combat pets. That would be cool. Like Arcade, man, you could have combat pets. Let's just sneak around these guys right quick. Easy peasy. Crap. Here we go. Okay, let's go back to Revis, or Revis. Oh, can I jump up? Nice. Should have played the video again. Crap, something else? No, we're good. Alright, let's see what he's got to say.
Excellent work finding those egg heaps. Really, first rate. Now comes the real challenge. The mud slurry encasing the eggs is hard as obsidian. There's really no way to tell which heap contains the royal egg until we crack open the casing.
If you have no idea which heap contains a royal egg, how do we know which heap to take to Nisus?
Simple. We bring them all with us. I'm confident at least one of these heaps contains the royal egg. Of course, there's the other matter of getting the eggs out without breaking them, but, you know, that's something we can figure out when we get to town.
Wow, that doesn't sound like much of a plan.
Oh, don't worry so much. I mean, you managed to disable an ancient dwarven resonator with 0 training. Extracting an egg from a pile of dung should be a walk among the daisies for you, right? This is going
got
to
a point.
work. Just you wait and see.
All right. That might have been a delivery for me just then. I heard Alexa. Give me a sec. Thank you. You gotta send it to me. You're gonna be waiting forever if you don't send it. Sorry about that. I'm gonna let this play a little bit more because I need to look into something.
.org, a place where trip reports are shared, both good and bad. And if after this video you are interested in reading more stories like this, the link to arrowhead.org can be found in the description box down below. Our first story is from Hiyab X. About 10 years ago, I bought my third tab from a guy in my hometown in Norwich, UK. It was a strawberry tab, and I was told that it had been double dipped. The guy had a reputation of selling good acid, so I happily gave him my cash. My being in Norwich was just a social visit over a couple of days, and catching up with friends. On the last day there, I decided to drop a tab and use my friend's home as a trip HQ. He knew what I was up to, he had gone to work, and left me his keys to make myself comfortable. I took the single LSD tab in the late morning, in a positive state of mind, with no worries or anxieties. I began to come up on the acid towards lunchtime. It was the first time and the last time I'd ever tripped alone. Outside, it was a glorious sunny day, but I was happy enough in my temporary sanctuary to not really think about going outside. After a while, the LSD rush started blazing up my spine and racing through my guts. I felt a little uneasy, but I had enough in mind to allow myself to just go with it and just...
Hold up, let's see what happens here real quick.
Please tell me you have good news. I don't think I've got the stamina for another disaster. What did Revis say? Can he help us or not?
Revis believes he might have a royal Kwama egg you can use.
A royal egg? The Telvanni had a Kwama queen just lying around? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. This might actually work. It would take an army to shove a full-grown queen through that mine, but an egg? We've got a real chance here.
The egg's encased in one of 3 Cliffstrider egg heaps. We're not sure which one.
Of course, always a catch. Whatever
He's not surprised.
to break that egg out, you do it. I'm gonna make damn sure he knows we're watching.
All right, will do.
Sorry for the delay. Getting the eggs down here was trickier than I thought. Greetings, Foreman.
Enough with the apologies, Revis. Our mutual friend told me everything. Where are these egg heaps?
Oh, yes, I'll put them down by the dock. Should make the cleanup a bit less onerous. Feel free to go down there and inspect them. I'll just need a moment before we begin.
This better work. We've got a lot riding on this. So do you.
All right. Revis.
Loftar's gone, right? Good. I have news of the unpleasant variety.
Oh no.
Based on the looks of the egg heaps, I'd say our royal egg is near to hatching. If the queen emerges before we put her in the mine, the workers will reject her.
Dang it, so how do we keep the queen from hatching?
Our misadventures in the mine gave me an idea. Kwama seem particularly susceptible to tonal magic, and tonal magic is simply the creative manipulation of sound. I propose we sing our young queen a lullaby.
You're not suggesting turning the Dwarven resonator back on, are you?
What? No. Simple music and a dash of magic should do. We just need a bard. Preferably one that puts people to sleep. I can amplify the tones through magic to make a soothing, enchanted melody. It's brilliant.
You're serious?
Yes. And what's more, I know a bard who can do it. Vigard the Sparrow. He's a talentless hack, but he's proven very adept at putting audiences to sleep. Word around town is that he's headed south. Track him down and tell him I sent you. That should be enough.
All right. I think I vaguely remember this quest from my first character, when I did actually 100% Varden. One moment. Right. He's not gonna be that far either. He's literally like right down the road here.
Somebody help me to hurry, make haste. It's me that these filthy creatures want to taste.
Oh no. I don't think you can use the Blade of Woe on creatures. Yeah, only humanoids. Alright, that's fine. Where'd he go?
You're getting good at this. Well,
He
I probably
jumped
should
down.
be proud of that.
What's up, Vigard?
The hero approaches, a warrior without peer. Alas, all my gold was squandered on beer. The hero is selfless, the hero is kind. The hero won't kill me and rob me blind. I hope.
Are you going to keep singing?
I'm sorry. I always sing when I'm nervous. But I don't have any reason to worry now, right? No reason to quake and shiver with fright.
Okay. You're going to be fine. Revis needs you to perform back in Nisus.
Nisus? Those dirty miners don't understand my craft. Practically tossed me out on my ear the last time I visited. Revis has always been kind to me, though. Very well, I'll meet you there. An impromptu performance for a Telvanni mage. Very exciting.
Alright. Meet you back. Dang, he wasn't even that far, bro. He must have like just started walking from there. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
There you are. Are you a party to this ridiculous plan? We're paying some bard to sing to dung piles now? To soothe the royal egg with the power of music? Are you all deranged? This sounds like something out of a children's story. How is Lothar falling for this? It's clearly part of Revis's evil plan.
Do you have any better ideas?
Yes, we report this latest disaster to House Redoran, and they force House Telvanni to pay for our losses. While they're at it, they can provide us with another Quama Queen. A simple solution for a simple problem.
Have you heard from House Redoran about the mine problem yet?
That's beside the point. The house is very busy, dealing with some pressing threat to all of Vardenfell, no doubt. They'll be here any moment. I can feel it.
Right. Is there a reason you called for me?
The foreman wants to see you. He's down with everyone else at the docks preparing for this latest farce. While you are all playing your games, I'll be giving my report to House Redoran. They should be along any minute now.
All right. You do that. You do that. And while you're at it, how about don't bother me anymore? There's probably an easier way to get over here.
I hope you know what you're doing, Revis.
Oh, I hear Nernroot. Where you at? Nice. All right.
Here's my favorite hero. Everything is prepared. If you're ready, we can get started.
All right, I'm ready.
Remember what I told you, Vigard? The sound of your voice should help soothe the Queen. Just sing from the heart.
I will, Revis. Settle in, everyone. I've written a song for just this occasion. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, Quama, sweet Quama, don't you wanna be a mama?
Oh no.
Something's happening. I think... Oh no. What is that?
Oh, look at that. It's just a baby.
Oh no! Something's wrong! Everybody run!
Oh no. Cool. Alright, well we got 2 other eggs here now. I don't know what the heck this is. Or what this one is. Maybe this looks more like the Quama egg right here. Where'd they go? They straight up just left. They said, hey, you know what? That egg is not worth it.
That was your last chance, Revis. To Sovngarde with you and your schemes.
Finally, your treachery is revealed. Don't try to run, Telvanni scum. Your house will know of your part in this.
Manor is right. The resonator activating, the Queen getting killed, that poor Bard losing his life. It's all my fault. I deserve everything that's coming to me.
So that's it? You're giving up?
More like quarantining myself. I'm a natural disaster masquerading as a person. If I just sit here quietly, no one else will get hurt. Besides, we're out of options.
You're the one who created this mess?
Breaking into the mine and planting the egg in the nursery, of course.
You need to fix it.
You know? Fetch it. You're right. I'm the one who got the miners into this mess, and I'm going to damn well be the one who gets them out. It will be dangerous, though. Planting things in Kwama mines always carries risk.
What do we need to do?
I knew I could count on you. Head to the mines and look for the nursery. I'll retrieve the royal egg and meet you there. Once we plant the egg, the workers will almost certainly attack. You'll have to fend them off until the Queen emerges.
Alright, I'll meet you in the mine.
I heard you drove those cannibals out of the Forgotten Crypts. Must have been a horrifying scene down there.
Yeah, it was. But you keep telling everybody how great I am. Alright, we're gonna get in here and we're gonna plant this egg. Somebody just came through here.
Thank goodness you're here. We have to hurry.
Where is he? What? Where is he? Oh, okay. I knew it. It was that one. That's the Kwama egg.
Our little queen-to-be is stirring. No time for pleasantries.
Alright, the egg is hatching?
Yes, and soon. We need to get Her Majesty inside the nursery before that happens. If the Queen doesn't take on the scent of the colony, the workers will reject her. So yes, urgency.
Okay, by reject, you mean kill?
Yes, exactly.
Alright, let's do this.
After you.
So we gotta hurry.
Once this is down, the other Kwama are going to try and stop it from hatching. Make sure it does. Once they see it's a queen, they'll leave it alone. I'll head outside to ensure no one comes in before you're done. Good luck.
Wow, it's literally a bunch of coals or something. You're literally cooking the egg, it looks like.
In a big family, you have to know how to scrap.
Keep it coming. Alright, there it goes. Okay, I guess we're done here. Now we can go back out and talk to the foreman. Alright, here we are.
Damn it, man. Are these Redder and Oathman ever going to arrive? Where are they?
They'll be here soon. The chance to punish this treacherous Telvanni is too good to pass up.
This guy trusts in House
is going to
Redoran too
make
much.
Your house pay dearly, Revis.
I temper your expectations. I'm Telvanni, true, but my relationship with the Council is distant at best. I doubt it will mean as much as you think.
Alright.
I was wondering where you'd gotten off to. Thought you might have moved on. I certainly wouldn't blame you. Between Manor and this owl-brained Telvanni, I'm about ready to head back to Skyrim myself. How are things in the mine?
There's a new Kwama Queen ready in the nursery. It just hatched and it appears healthy.
What? You're not joking, are you? I mean, I'm grateful if that's the truth, but how?
Revis's egg. We planted it in the nursery just before it hatched.
So, Revis wasn't trying to destroy us after all. He's still got a lot of explaining to do, but for what it's worth, I'm happy I was wrong about him. Oh gods, what a day. I've had enough excitement for 10 lifetimes. I'm just anxious to get back to work.
I'm sure.
Here, take this. Without you, we'd still be dragging half-mad miners out of there. It'll take some time to get the mine up and running, but with a new queen, I bet we'll be even more prosperous than before. Thanks, friend, and safe travels.
Alright.
Revis, our friend here told me what you did. I'm still madder than a shaved cave bear, but you're free to go.
What? Excuse me?
You got us a queen. Don't get me wrong, I don't want you mending my clothes or making my food. I'd probably wind up naked and poisoned. But you did what you said you'd do. That's good enough for me.
Have you lost your mind? This miscreant can't be allowed to leave. House Redwin will hear of this. I'll report you too. I'll report this whole fetching town.
Yeah, okay, you just keep reporting.
I'd be worried if I...
He's like an old school Karen.
Stay out of trouble, Revis. I mean it.
Well, I certainly didn't expect that. I thought the foreman was going to strangle me with his belt, but now we part company as friends. Remarkable. I owe it all to you. Without your help, my head would be decorating some Redoran's parlor.
Yeah.
I'm at a loss.
What will you do now?
Help with the mine, of course. Provided Lothdar lets me. I have to learn to fix my mistakes. Or better yet, to not make them in the first place. I suspect the miners are still suffering from the resonator's effects. I'm sure I could brew a remedy.
Not worried about Manor?
I'm getting the impression that Manor's threats don't count for much without the foreman's support. I doubt I have much to worry about. Thank you again. If you ever need another rare egg or need something broken, feel free to call on me, all right?
All right, cool. So that's the town of Nisus. Their problem is solved. However, there's one more quest here that happens to be right over in this direction. We'll see what it's about.
We'll deal with the problem as promised, Lord Thonlin. But we need to hire protection if the ruin is as infested as you say.
I would employ ghost hunters who can't hunt ghosts. Just find your help and get to work before I change my mind.
If only all spirits could be dealt with by simply slashing away at them.
Alright, let me see what these group needs. It's interesting. We have an injured dark elf, a dark elf that was angry and just... Oh no, the orc. Injured orc. Or sleeping orc, one or the other. Dark elf has just walked away. We have a red guard here. High elf and... Wood elf? Or another high elf. Just two high elves. Okay, let's see what they have going on.
I'm going to take a moment to make an assumption. You're somewhat versed in fighting, or at the very least defending yourself. It's your aura and the swagger that give it away. Are you looking for work by chance?
What are you offering?
My outfit specializes in spirit intervention, investigating hauntings and putting lingering spirits to rest. Spirits aren't always welcoming, though. In cases like our current job, we need someone to watch our backs.
Okay, what's so dangerous about the current job?
We're to cleanse a malicious presence on lands recently acquired by our employer. I know very little about the area, other than the Ashlanders think it's cursed. Whatever the presence is, it likely won't sit idle while we exercise it. Hence, you.
I'll do it.
Our destination is an old fortress far to the north, accessible only by a small pass in the mountains. There's an Ashlander camp outside of it where we'll be stopping for supplies. We may find out more from them.
All right. Can you tell me more about the job?
The friendly gentleman talking to us earlier, Lord Thonlin, that's our employer. He just purchased a writ for the land the fortress sits on. Says he got it rather cheap, too. I imagine the spirit infestation must have lowered the price a bit.
And how do you plan on ridding the land of these spirits?
First, we figure out why they linger. Is it a cursed relic binding them? Vengeance for a wrongful death? Looking to say goodbye to a loved one? It's always different. Once we figure that out, it's easier to get them to move on.
And this usually works?
I can't say it's always been perfect, but my group's the best at what we do. We even guarantee that our client will be fully satisfied or their money back. Won't find other ghost hunters offering that, I promise.
Has your employer giving you information that might help us with this job?
I doubt Lord Thonlin knows any more than us. Knowing the type of person our employer is, he likely viewed this deal as too good to pass up and left it at that. Not big on details, that one.
All right, tell me more about your group here.
This team here? This team's the best ghost hunting team in all of Tamriel. We all have a special connection with the realm of the dead in one way or another. It helps us communicate and problem solve when it comes to spirits.
Special connections to the realm of the dead?
Near-death experiences. Cast a lightning spell while wading in water could put you one step into the great beyond. There's just something about having one foot in the grave that ghosts relate to.
I've almost died lots of times.
Well, then maybe we should talk when we're done. You could round out our group. We're always looking for a little muscle. We thought Shars knew how to fight. I mean, just look at his arms, but he's a pacifist. So, oh well.
All right. That's funny.
Greetings, fellow traveler of whatever town we're in. Speak to me as a friend, for that is what we shall become. That is, unless you have darkness in your heart, then we will part as the greatest of enemies. For I only mingle with those pure.
You're awfully,
Righteous? I know. It
Yeah,
was the many years
sure.
I've studied underneath the tutelage of the noblest and most honorable of lords and ladies. My teachers would give their food to the hungry, their money to the poor, their clothes to the naked.
All right. They sound very giving.
They were. So much so they ended up on the streets with no home, no money, and no food. But they had purity in their hearts, and that's what was important. Until they caught the plague.
Dang.
Then most of them died. But they died with honor.
Okay. That's important. All right, let's talk to Farwin.
Balara Nama I, traveler. May the spirits walk among you as an ally, and your shadow never stray from your feet.
What language was that greeting in?
It is the language of my people's religion and beliefs. It dates back to ancient times when the true gods were worshipped, when mortals and immortals lived side by side as equals. It's very old. I can tell you more about it, for a donation, of course.
Missionaries of the 3 and the 8 seem pretty happy to share their tenants for free.
You have a valid point. I suppose I have to stay competitive or risk letting this old, grand religion fall into total obscurity.
Tell me more.
The name of our religion is so ancient that the mortal tongue cannot speak its name, but it holds the secrets of divinity. Its true followers long ago achieved perfection and left this world behind. Most of their teachings are lost to time.
The Aliens? How do you know so much then?
I found their lost archives and scrolls. Just a fraction of the truth, traveler, but enough. The path of perfection is open to me, and you may follow it. For another small donation, I can give you a copy of the holy texts. Ask me when we return.
Okay, sure. I'm sure I'll remember that. Alright, go to the Ashlander Urshulaku camp.
I don't have time to speak to strangers.
Oh, okay. Dang. See how I walked away from you? I don't have time to talk to you either with that attitude. Yeah, the Urshulaku camp. I remember that from Morrowind. That's where they go and name you something. I can't remember. They name you Ashkan. Or something like that. You have to pass some trial that they set for you, and then they name you Ashkan or Ashkin or something like that. And that's what makes you able to do something. I don't remember. So many years ago. But let's get over there. I think she gets mad if I... Okay, she does not get mad if I take insect parts, I guess. Could have sworn she did before, but whatever.
I was tired of walking anyway.
Crap. Let's ride. She's always like, I'm tired of walking anyway, or let's ride, or let's go, or some crap. Here we go. Urshulaku camp.
Those ruins belong to Galgala and his curse. You sent those people to their deaths.
Your tales of make-believe may scare off gullible travelers, but not me. Those ruins belong to me now. My people will be cleansing this curse in no time.
You will only join Galgala's collection of puppets. If we see you again, we will assume you are a vessel of his and kill you on sight. You have been warned.
Dang. Talk to Lord Thenlin.
These Ashlanders are fools, stuck in their primitive fictions. Galgala and his curse are supposed to scare me? Ha! Wait, who are you? Why are you speaking to me?
I'm working with the group you hired. I'm supposed to meet them here.
Well, you're tardy. I sent the others ahead. May as well settle in here. At the rate you move, they'll be back before we finish this conversation.
Sent them in alone. I was hired to protect them.
And whose fault is that? Every day that land sits useless. It's my coffers that suffer. I wasn't about to let Theo squander our time entertaining the tall tales of these Ashlanders. The fewer of these body snatcher fables they hear, the better.
So they have no idea what they're up against.
Malignant spirits. That's enough to do their job. Or it should be, if they're such experts. If you'd like to do yours, Valenvarion is to the east, through the pass.
Alright, I'll find them. Also, but there's another quest here. Let's see what's going on.
You walk among the Urshulaku Outlander. If you come as a friend, speak with me. You. I remember you. You were at Aldrin. Some say you're a friend to the clans. Do you wish to prove it?
What do you mean?
Met some nomad called Xanamu of the Zainab tribe. Smart man. Told me his tribe has done well dealing with Outlanders. We Ashlanders aren't quick to change our ways, but perhaps we should try.
How can I help?
It's up to our leaders to make that decision, but they're still in Aldrin. You could see Xanamu. Tell him you want to work with the tribes. Show us that some outsiders can be trusted. He can direct you to the other tribes.
Alright, I'll seek out Xanamu at Alderun. And that's way in the opposite side, isn't it? I thought Alderun... Isn't that way down here? I thought so. Oh, back here. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll mess with that later. But what's going on here?
Do not be fooled by the man outside. Galgala is not a spirit to be taken lightly. Those he sent to Valenvarion are already dead, though their bodies may lie convincingly.
What can you tell me about this spirit?
Galgala is a body shifter, a spirit who expels living souls and uses their bodies as puppets. Though his spirit is bound to Valenvarion, once possessed of a vessel, he is free to roam and lure more into his trap.
He lures others in? Is it possible that Lord Thenlin is Galgala?
Our wards would not allow evil spirits to enter the camp. Lord Thonlin is simply, as the outside people of Vardenfell would put it, an ass.
Is there a way to stop Galgala?
If we knew, Galgala would not still exist. Killing him while he occupies a vessel only frees his spirit. The only answer is to offer nothing to him. Wisdom the man outside does not hear.
Alright, interesting. Well, let me go take a look for myself, huh?
Off we go.
Time to go check this out for myself. See what's going on. I guess I could turn the music back on. I was gonna keep playing that video, but you know, now I'm kind of sucked back into this. All right. Crap, did I pass it up? Wait. No, we still got some ways to go.
This land is more hostile than I expected. Maybe we should have gone with Farwin to set the wards.
Assuage your doubts, my friend. Farwin is a righteous woman who smites evil with her depth of goodness. She will be fine.
Right.
Oh no. Alright, Theo.
You made it! Lord Thonlin ushered us out of the camp so fast we almost didn't get supplies. Bastard threatened to pull our contract if we didn't hurry up. Luckily, this case seems fairly standard. Just some mad spirits we need to put to rest.
There's more to it than that. A spirit called Galgala resides here.
Well, we have a name, Galgala. That'll help us call him out, find out what's ailing him and all that. That'll make things a little easier. So long as he's not one of those spirits that tries to possess people or something.
The Ashlanders said he does exactly that. He's a body shifter.
Wait, what? That changes things. A lot. We've only dealt with a possession spirit once. We lost our friend Lonnie dealing with it. That bastard Thonlin said nothing about this. We need Farwin's ward set up, fast.
Where is she?
She went to set her protection wards around the site. Standard practice is to scout for optimal placement. Find Farwin and make sure those wards get set. It should buy us time to figure things out.
I'll find her.
What you need to in order to get Farwin back here safely. We can't waste any time. Possession spirits aren't to be taken lightly.
Now, why aren't you helping her set these things up?
I'd love to, but she's tight-lipped about the secrets of her old gods. Maybe I should be less stingy in my donations. Shars and I know a trick or two of our own, but it's Farwin's wards that have always kept us safe. Would be lost without her.
Okay, let me go find her.
I see the ghosts are still on my land at Theo, and here you are just standing around.
So good of you to join us, Lord Thonlin. I'm sure your motivational presence won't be a distraction at all.
That's funny. Alright, here's Farwin. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, you fight over there.
You must pardon me a moment. I require focus while I commune.
This thing's coming still. Okay, cool. Go away. Alright.
You must pardon me a moment. I require focus while I commune with the old gods. They will show me the Jahida of this place and guide my placement of their protective wards.
Theo told me to come help you place the wards.
Your help is appreciated. I can fend for myself, but conjuring these wards is taxing, and establishing a spirit barrier is only the first step. I must continually channel the flow of magic to maintain it for any extended period of time.
Why can't we just place the wards down somewhere safer?
The wards must align around a focal point as near to the haunting as we dare. Poorly placed, the spirit barrier could appear in an undesirable location. Inside solid rock.
Oh my goodness, why would they allow these things to spawn right here when I'm doing this quest, bro? So annoying. There's more? Alright. Damn, dude.
You must pardon.
All right.
Your help is appreciated. The wards must align around a focal point as near to the haunting as we dare. Poorly placed, the spirit barrier could appear in an undesirable location. Inside solid rock, for instance, and I'll only have the strength to attempt this once.
We'll need to hurry. There's a body shifter out here.
A body shifter? Old gods protect us. Not everyone survived our last brush with something like that. I must pray. There. The old gods have lit the way. I shall follow you and save my strength for my magic.
Alright. Let's get in here.
They're coming for us. The old god. Not good. These spirits are being drawn to where our wards need to be placed.
Excellent. Place the ward.
It's so nice to have visitors, and so many. Who shall be my favorite, I wonder?
He's gonna take Farwin.
The spirit knows what we're up to. We need to hurry before it decides to stop toying with us.
Alright, now we're going back, apparently, the way we just came. Place this next ward.
More ghosts. They must be under the sway of the body shifter. He owns them for the ESO.
Alright, cool. Place that ward. Let's go.
Now, aren't you an interesting pair? More lively than the other ones. More vital. I look forward to wearing your skin.
This evil has
that's
lingered
kinda
here
weird.
for a very long time. But have faith that the old god's power is far older. There, the last one. Clear the way and really don't like soon enough.
Be sure to stand close to where all the battling's happening. Alright, set that ward. Come on, man.
Such a pretty, hopeful smile. I'll have to practice it.
No! Touch the light! Set the ward! Ah!
Oh no. I knew it. Didn't I say he was gonna take her? Dang. Alright, let's go back to the group. Now she's gonna be like the boss or something at the end.
My righteous friend, what are you doing with your hands?
It intimidates the ghosts when I stand like this. It tricks them into believing that I'm the one wielding this power.
You look like an idiot.
Be gone, evil spirits. Be gone. Oh, hey. It worked.
Womp womp.
Well, at least the ward is keeping the spirits out for now. Which is good, considering we're nothing more than vessels to them. I'm not ready to give up my body just yet. Still some good years in this one. But where's Farwin? She must be with you.
Goggola has her.
We have to get her back, before it's too late. She's not lost. It's no easy thing casting a living soul from its body. We have time, but she's not the only one in danger. This shield won't last very long without Farwin channeling magic to it.
Goggola was taunting me. He wants us to come after him.
I don't suppose he offered us a handy map or some directions to where he's hiding. No, of course not. This damn spirit wants to use one of our own against us. Well, two can play at that.
What are you proposing?
If we can lure a spirit into this ward, we'll have it under our control. Temporarily, anyways. We'll be able to question it. If the spirit is bound to this Galgala, it'll be compelled to tell us where he hides.
Okay, and how do we get a spirit here?
By breaking it down to its very essence and then rebuilding it again. I need you to destroy these spirits until you find one powerful enough that its essence remains. Bring that essence back to us, and we'll do the rest.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Stan, let's get in there and get some essence.
Traveling with you isn't a tour, it's a tale.
Guess we gotta keep going. Oh, there we go.
Something you need.
Got it. All right, bring the essence back.
Place the essence in the circle here. We're ready to begin the summon. Rise up, spirit, and be bound to my command.
Why do you summon me, vessels?
Vengeful spirit, you will tell us where your master holds our friend.
Silence, weaklings. I will speak to the one who brought me here.
Wait, that's not how this is supposed to work.
You lack the will to command me. Yes, you are strong. I understand Galgala's interest now. You will make a fine vessel. Ask what you will, but our time is short. Determine your questions wisely.
Where does your master hide?
Galgala does not hide, but a good first question. He is not here. This ruin merely acts as a dungeon for his captive souls. You will know it soon enough. His fortress is near, if you look closely. The lava pass under the bridge of stone.
And Farwin, his prisoner, does she still live?
She clings to her shell. Our master likes to toy with his puppets before their end. I remember my death vividly. If Galgala were to be defeated, I'd not be saddened. But there would be consequences. Last question.
Oh
Choose
no.
carefully.
So I have to either save Farwin or banish Galgala. If we don't banish Galgala, he'll just always be here, just doing that same thing anyway, capturing people's souls and stuff. But Farwin will be dead. If we save Farwin, then she'll be back. Man. I'm sorry, this is one of those moments where I'm going to look it up and see what the difference is. Banish Galgala or save Farwin. I want to see what the difference is, that's all. If it ever loads. Right. Wait, what? All right, let's skip ahead here. Wow, Galgala inhabits Farwin's body, but I refuse to sacrifice her to destroy him. I have to hope she can resist his control. The other ghost hunters will be glad to see her regardless. I should speak to Theo. Or, I killed Farman and banished Galgala, who was occupying her body. Theo half expected this outcome, but he's glad Farwan's sacrifice wasn't in vain. I should speak with him again before we part ways. Man, so is there actually a difference besides that? How do I banish Galgala? I feel like he needs to be gone.
Galgala's vessel must be sundered. His essence will spill from it like a broken dam, seeking another victim to drown in the flood. Your friend, most likely. Kill her as they struggle, and Galgala will not have strength to resist the pull of the void.
Still have questions, but if you must be gone.
I'm sure you do. I'd like to see how this ends, but alas.
There goes our ward. Guess Farwen's spell could only hold so long without her being here.
Ward or not, I expect my land to be cleared, and soon.
Wait a minute. All this is to clear the land for this butthole. I don't know. Maybe we should just let them stay here.
We sure are out in the open now, aren't we? I hate to admit it, but we're in over our heads. We have to do something to get Farwen back, but you heard what the spirit said. Shars and I aren't warriors. There's no way we're defeating Galgala.
That's what I was hired for.
I know you're supposed to be our bodyguard. I just didn't expect we'd need the position to be taken quite so literally. You know what? I'm going to let you do your job. I might even know where Galgala is.
The room with the lava path under the stone bridge.
Right. We passed it on our way here, just south. I'll mark it for you.
What about
Go
you?
and do whatever it takes to save our friend. Farwen's strong. If anyone can deal with an evil spirit in them, it's her.
Okay, what about you? What will you do now?
It's too dangerous to stick around without the wards. We'll drag Lord Thonlin back to safety, kicking and screaming if we have to. I don't care about the money, just save Farwen. But if you do banish Galgala, we'll have means to celebrate with.
I'll do what I can.
All right, team. We're packing up and heading back to town. Our friend will handle it from here.
What? What are you talking about? You've hardly done anything. I expect you to clear this ruin, not run away with your tail tucked between your legs.
Seeing as you withheld information that's jeopardizing the lives of my team, you voided our satisfaction guarantee. We're leaving. I suggest you follow.
I mean, he's got a point. One of his team members are quite literally gonna die. All right.
Here you are. I had hoped to greet you as a friend, but we're very close.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
All right.
Free? Am I free? I was a prisoner. I can't think. I had to get away.
Wait, I didn't even have the option to kill her, or like to stop him.
I feel better now. The pain, it's fading. I feel so light, drifting away. Am I dead?
Focus, Farwen. The spirit of Galgala has entered you, is trying to take control.
Galgala. Yes. His presence is all around. Smothering. I need to rest. I'm so tired. Just let me lie down for a moment.
No, stay with me. You have to fight him. You're the only one who can.
I have to stay awake. My body feels so heavy, but gods, it hurts. I can feel him clawing at the back of my eyes. I don't know that I can do this.
What other choice do we have?
I don't know. Finish me. End my life before this spirit can take control. I don't want to be his puppet.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna suck to have to deal with. Oh, okay, if that's what you wish.
Tell Theo, thank you. Thank you for letting me join his little band of adventurers. It wasn't a boring life. I'll be at peace with this, I think. Just do it!
Dang, I feel bad. Tell Theo thank you. Thank you for letting me join his little band of adventurers. It wasn't a boring life. Man. Rest in peace, Farwin. Apparently she's just disappeared. Sorry about that. Let's get back to Nisus. Gotta meet the ghost hunters back in town. I think I'm just gonna teleport. It's a little bit faster.
I heard you drove those cannibals out of the Forgotten Crypts. It must have been a horror.
Alright, let's see what they have to say about all of this now.
Thank the eight you're alive! We didn't know what would happen when we left. We hoped for the best, but feared the worst. It's so good to know you're safe. Is Farwin with you?
Farwin is dead. She was possessed by Golgotha. It was her last request.
Gods, that's awful. Truthfully, that fear's been in the back of my mind since you warned us about Golgotha. This is dangerous work. It's easy to forget that until death finally catches up. Farwin was with us so long. Shars will be devastated.
Where are the others?
Shars is getting some rest, and Lord Thonlin is trying to figure out how to weasel out of paying us. But if Golgotha is banished, and he was the controlling force behind the haunting, it'll clear soon. We were successful. Still, it wasn't worth it.
I'm sorry it ended like this.
If Golgotha is truly banished, he won't torment anyone else again. Farwin must have known that. Here's your payment. You did everything I could have asked for, so thank you for that. I'm going to find Shars after this and give him the news.
Dang. Man, that sucks, man. All right, it's looking like we're officially done with Nisus. We do need to skirt back around to Alderun to help the Ashlanders with their request, and then we still have Balmora, and then all the main quests. Somehow I did every side quest here before the main quest. It was really weird, but that's just how that happened.
I'm walking anyway.
Alright. Zanamu.
It was wise of you to seek the favor of my people. Less so, perhaps, to aid the Phleron. But I suppose we shall see what comes of that in time. Is there something I can do for you?
I was told to seek you out if I want to further aid the Ashlander tribes.
I see. Yes, I have been using our time gathered here to urge the other tribes to adapt and make allies. It's vital to prepare if we want to survive the change that's to come. It hasn't been easy, but perhaps you could become a decisive example.
What would I need to do?
Simply show a willingness to help the tribes, or even just a willingness to learn their ways. Go and speak with them. Show them you can be trusted, and you will be rewarded with the favor of the tribes.
I'll speak with them.
Meet with the Ashlander tribes. Hear their problems and offer your aid. Show your respect for their traditions, and you will surely find someone willing to speak with you. Help all you can, and let them see not everyone is our enemy.
Alright. Understood. But now that means I have to go to every tribe that's all scattered out, right? Or is it here? Are all the tribes here? Oh, cool. Merchant. Okay, yeah, they're all here.
We preserve history so that nothing vital is lost. Enter and be welcome, Outlander. I wonder, however, are you willing to prove your friendship? Daedric shrines, remnants of a better time, dot the land. We seek to preserve the memory of these places. Aid me and gain the favor of the Urshulaku tribe.
Alright, what kind of help do you need?
Cultists have taken control of the shrine of Ashalmuia. They are too strong and numerous to expel, but we must save as many historic relics as possible. Are you up to this task, Outlander?
Sure, what do you need me to do?
Travel north and west from Aldrin, and seek out the ruins near the coast. Gather whatever relics you can find from the exterior ruins and bring them back to me. Avoid the interior of the shrine, however. The place is cursed.
See what I can find. Alright, what else do we have here? Oh, I have to do them one at a time? Okay, no, there's different ones. I was gonna say that kind of sucks, man. That kind of sucks.
Outlander, do you? Weakness has no place in Vardenfell. Constantly test yourself and harden your resolve, or this land will devour you. We stay sharp by hunting deadly beasts and claiming trophies from each kill. I wonder, are you up to such a challenge?
I'm interested in the hunt.
Our hunters must prove themselves by killing a Kaguti pack leader. We call these rare and powerful beasts King Razor Tusk. Due to the importance of this tradition, novice and veteran hunters alike track them to rekindle the spirit of the hunt.
Do you have any leads on where I can find a King Razor Tusk?
We recently tracked the Kaguti pack east to the other side of Red Mountain. Pick off the members of its pack, and eventually, King Razor Tusk will show its fearsome visage. Just be wary, for the smell of blood will drive it into a frenzy.
I'll hunt down the King Razor Tusk. Alright, so we have relics to obtain, King Razor Tusk to take down, and there's gotta be more. It can't just be those two. I mean, I'm not complaining if it's just two. I'm not trying to do a whole grip of stuff anyway. But I feel like there's more. What about over here? No? Alright, I'm guessing that's it then. Cool. And it helps that I've already kind of been around the map. Well, not kind of. It helps that I've entirely been around the map, because now I can just use the shrine. Alright. Now while we do this quest, I want to take a look at some more of those videos. Let's see here. The 4chan cult. Were there a million of those? But let's see anyway.
If you can't get a girlfriend, become the girlfriend. To most, this phrase is nothing more than a funny quip. However, one man's meme is another man's maxim. And in 2018, an individual on 4chan took this idea so seriously as to try to turn every self-loathing, lonely anon on the site into a cute femboy, even if it was against their will. In the process, he turned the internet against him, starting a manhunt to dox him, track him down, and hold him accountable for his crimes. This is a story about incels, shills, sissification, grooming, and blackmail. This is the story of Reiko's trap harem.
Oh no.
And before we
Is this
begin,
for real?
I'd like to clarify that the purpose of this video is not to make any political statements or push an agenda, and the various viewpoints expressed by all individuals I'll be covering are not necessarily my own. While most people on the outside probably think of 4chan as a whole as an incel site, particular boards represent that demographic far more than others. Case in point, Robot 9001, better known as /R9K. While not its original purpose, it has, in effect, become a board dedicated primarily to neets, or those who are not in education, employment, or training. To put it simply, it's the hikikomori, guys living in their mother's basements, or people who are otherwise socially withdrawn, and they call themselves robots. Robots come together to discuss their lives, or rather, their struggles, such as not having friends, a girlfriend, or any life prospects to speak of. Even the more mundane aspects of their lives are often the topic of conversation because of the unusual challenges they face. A lot of humorous green texts have come from this board as a result. Had an itchy bottom for weeks. Notice when I wash more, it doesn't itch so much. Wash every day, itching goes away. Stop washing every day, and itching comes back. I think I've found a good reason to wash every day, bros. Never used to bother me, sitting around not washing for a few days, but maybe it's age. What things have you learned about yourself lately, R9K? You people are absolutely disgusting. Local Anon discovers that hygiene has actual functions. B11, store all my Legos in the closets in a room that no one uses. One day, sister's friend comes over. She finds the Legos I've built and collected, destroys all of them. Find out about it after she leaves. Fall into a Great Depression. Quit Legos because of it. That bitch. You should find her and stalk her. Build a Lego hammer and beat her to death. I once pretended to have a psychotic episode and smashed a MacBook with a bat to keep my brother and his fiancée from stumbling across pictures I photoshopped of her giving birth to me. Of course, we can't forget all the notorious images of people's piss jugs and catastrophic looking rooms from their absolutely demented lifestyles. But it's not all fun and games. As much as we like to joke about them, these situations take their toll on people. Robots are understandably desperate considering their living conditions, so threads on the board often have a depressing undertone, or a resentful one, where people turn their hatred towards women and so-called normies, who unfairly get to enjoy the perks of being well-adjusted, while they don't. Though the stereotype has always existed, R9K set the gold standard for the loser archetype, a guy obsessed with those who do better than him, usually ranting about Chads, Alphas, Stacy's, and a dictionary's worth of other newspeak you've probably heard before. And sometimes, their frustration takes a drastic turn for the worse. Multiple mass shootings have been associated with 4chan, but one case was connected to R9K in particular. You may have seen the post in question before. Some of you guys are alright. Don't go to school tomorrow if you are in the Northwest. A thread will be posted tomorrow morning. So long, space robots. This post, made on September 30th, 2015, wasn't just an edgy troll, as the next day, a shooting would take place at Umpqua Community College, with the perpetrator taking 9 lives and injuring 8 others. In another case, a teenager named Shuab Aslam shot himself on livestream, holding up a paper that read, "By R9K." All around, it's a terrible state of affairs. Worse still, certain risks are posed by congregating such a large pool of people with poor mental health. They're vulnerable to manipulation or being taken advantage of. If someone wanted to, they could promise these Anons what they want most in life: companionship,
validation, even an outlet for their sexual frustrations. All a thinly veiled disguise for... On 4chan, shills are commonplace. If you've ever gone on it to ask a question, you've probably been called one. But what is a shill? Well, a shill is someone who tries to engage in deceptive or covert advertising. Shills pose as regular posters to appear natural and blend in as if they were unrelated individuals, while promoting something they're associated with. However, the people labeled as shills usually advertise something that goes against a board's typical ideology or set of values. So it's used pejoratively against them when observant Anons notice their mischief. Maybe someone's trying to promote their Discord server when people are just trying to talk on the board. Or perhaps it'll be an individual attempting to push leftist ideas on a far-right board, or vice versa. Some shills just want to derail conversations and threads by starting pointless arguments. Do a little trolling, if you will, merely for its own sake. Others make what is called a slide thread, a meaningless thread meant to decrease the quality of the conversations happening on the board. It fits the board's purpose just enough so that it doesn't get moved to another board or deleted, with the sole intention of making other threads slide down on the board's catalog, hence the name. But not all shilling is created equal. Some shills are more creative and unorthodox than others. Sure, you could just promote your Discord server or your ideology, but what if you promoted a Discord server with an ideology that's consisted exclusively of compelling lonely men to cross-dress? It sounds weird, but in 2019, R9K became flooded with so-called trap threads, which proselytized the benefits of becoming trans or just cross-dressing and being a femboy. Let's be clear here, we're not talking about the trans threads on a board like LGBT, for example, which serve as a forum for trans people to vent and share information. The threads on R9K were attempting to market the transition to lowlifes and outcasts by pandering to their insecurities. If intrusive gay thoughts were ever a thing, these certainly read like them. So why haven't you become a cute girl yet, Anon? It's so easy to do. HRT is actually ridiculously cheap. Already looking pretty feminine just from some light exercise and a decent diet. Time to leave the male gender behind. He hasn't taken the trap pill yet. Why do you want to be lonely? So why haven't you taken the pink pill yet, Anon? It's extremely cheap and easy to get. Girls don't have to be lonely. So why haven't you become a cutie girl yet, Anon? It was sold as a way to get laid, with the catch being that you're gonna get laid with another dude. If you can't attract a woman, become a woman and attract men instead. As ridiculous as it sounds, R9K is a red board, meaning it allows not safe for work content. Add to that the pre-existing popularity of anime and fetishistic content among this demographic of men, and this material infested the board with ease. Just post a thread with a picture of a cross-dressing male, a trap if you will, and start selling transitioning as the solution to every robot's woes. The shenanigans didn't end there. There were also guides and instructions such as how to achieve trap mode aesthetics. This image includes diet and exercise recommendations, including but not limited to eating more soy, drinking water from plastic bottles with BPA, eating less meat, and drinking semen. Of course, much of this material was more explicit in nature, but we can't get into all of it. Now, a lot of people were not happy about this. You can see them in the replies to these threads, being annoyed by the incessant posting of topics which they were at best uninterested in, and at worst, repulsed by and ideologically opposed to. R9K is a board for original content. Same threads day in, day out. I mean, the board has clearly failed to do its job, so just delete it already. You're all going to get tired of spamming this, and everyone's going to go back to posting. But who was behind such a ridiculous effort, and why? Was it completely organic, or was someone trying to convince presumably straight men to become gay? And how could that even work? Were Anons suddenly discovering their true sexuality en masse? Was this a sinisterly orchestrated plot, or just a troll of some sorts to make the board so flooded with homoerotic material as to make it unusable for the average denizen? Whatever the case was, robots were getting fed up. They wanted answers, and answers they would soon get.
This is Interesting. I didn't know anything about this.
For a while that this was a coordinated effort organized in Discord servers to overrun the board. Later, in March 2018, these suspicions would be confirmed. A tidal wave of information would emerge over just a few days, exposing what had been brewing for the past several months. The exact order in which the leaks were made is unclear, since this disorganized investigation took place on 4chan. But one of the first iterations of the story as we now know it was made on March 24th, 2018. An anonymous user posted the following. Reminder that redacteds have been on a campaign to psychologically brainwash young and vulnerable males. Attached to this post was a screenshot of Discord messages sent by a user named Reiko. They're talking to someone else named Haruka, saying, "First victim of the night. I won't rest until every sissy boy on R9K has started HRT, or at the very least cross-dressing. Less jeans in the world, and more traps for me. Attached to Reiko's message was an image of someone responding to him on 4chan saying, "Thanks, Anon, I'll think about it more seriously," presumably referring to the prospect of transitioning. Either this screenshot was a fabrication, or there was indeed someone trying to push cross-dressing on R9K to satisfy their fetish. As more screenshots of Reiko leaked, the internet would soon find out that it was the latter. Another image was posted of Reiko listing all of the threads he started on R9K. Why haven't you transitioned yet, Anon? You won't have to be lonely anymore. What's stopping you from becoming the girlfriend? When will you take the trap pill, Anon? I decided to become a trap a few years ago, and now I stopped being a hikikomori and am enjoying life to the fullest. These are all of our current threads. Again, he was discussing this with Haruka, who said, "They are onto us." In that same screenshot, Reiko says, "Lol," laughing at the following angry response to his shilling. 3 of these threads are up right now, asking the same thing in the catalog. You are a predator, and I hope no joy ever comes to your life. You motherfucker. You can psyop your that pole or soch, but to push your sick fish on these lonely, depressed robots personally disgusts me. The third screenshot takes place in a channel called #TrapShill, suggesting that they dedicated a whole server to these activities.
Hold up, because we got a quest here, and you know, I don't know about you guys, but I am not good at paying attention to both. So,
you look like the traveling.
Oops. Let's bump this back up, huh? Let's bump this back up. All right, Sergeant Faldris.
You look like the traveling sort. In your excursions, have you perchance come upon a young dark elf named Vea? She went missing a couple of weeks ago and her father desperately seeks any information regarding her whereabouts.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen anyone named Vea.
That's a shame. Her father, Eris, the house counselor here in Balmora, promises that anyone who can find his daughter and return her safely to his side will be well rewarded.
Can you provide me with any additional information?
You should speak to Counselor Eris. He's opened the kin house to interview potential recruits. Freelancers, as it were. If you're interested, go speak to the counselor.
All right.
The longer Vea remains missing, the more distressed Counselor Eris becomes. Counselor Eris can be found at the Redoran kin house, and do hurry. He's ever so troubled by our failure to locate young Vea. If he finds that an outsider can succeed where the house guard has failed, so be it.
You don't seem to like the idea of the counselor seeking help in this matter.
I have no issue with Counselor Eris seeking help. It's where he's decided to get that help that concerns me. House Redoran doesn't need outsiders to take care of its business. But who am I to question a house counselor?
All right. I don't need to know anymore. Let's just go do this. I'm trying to be done with all these little cities so we can get to the main quest at hand. Oh crap. This ain't the right way. Okay.
Customers are always welcome.
Counselor Eris.
Yes? Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Sergeant Valdris sent me. He said you needed help finding your daughter.
My daughter has been gone too long, and the house guard can't seem to find a wall in the corner.
Dang.
Why should I trust you with this task?
It seems your daughter
Tell me,
knows.
Outlander, how can you succeed when my forces continue to fail time and time again?
It seems your daughter knows your people and their tactics. She doesn't know me.
An interesting insight. Perhaps you can find my daughter. Vea can handle herself, but the father worries, you understand? Anyway, I agree with your assessment. That's why I'm willing to bring in outside help on this.
Tell me what happened.
Vea fled after a family disagreement. She's run away before, but I'm concerned that she might have something more permanent in mind this time, and more dangerous. Vea knows how to evade the house guard, but as you said, she doesn't know you.
All right, I'll try to find your daughter.
Captain Briven oversees the house's attempt to locate my daughter. You should speak to him and see what his investigation has already turned up.
All right, where can I find him?
He's probably patrolling the town square at this time of day. Briven's soldiers have been trying to get information out of Vea's friends. But those young men and women are almost as good at avoiding the house guard as my daughter.
All right, you mentioned a family disagreement?
That is a private matter. If your investigation proves fruitful, and such matters become relevant, we can discuss the particulars then, but not before.
Maybe your wife would be willing to discuss that with me.
Like my daughter, my wife has a mind of her own. What the two of you discuss is your own affair. Just understand that I haven't employed you to solve my family's problems. I only need you to find my daughter.
Now, you mentioned Vea might be involved in something dangerous?
Vea has always been fascinated by the Morag Tong. Even admired one of their agents when she was growing up. It's possible she sought refuge with this agent, or even decided to join the organization. Though I hope I'm wrong about that.
All right. Oh, wait.
Captain Briven oversees the house.
Tell me about the Morag Tong.
The Morag Tong? They're an ancient guild of assassins sanctioned by the tribunal to carry out honorable writs of execution. Ostensibly, they're supposed to keep the houses from resorting to all-out war. But I still find the practice barbaric.
And the agent that Vea admires?
Someone of no consequence, and not at all important to accomplishing your mission. Besides, you don't find Morag Tong agents, they find you. Just pray it's not because your name wound up on one of their writs. That is a death sentence.
Okay. So let's go find Captain Briven. There they are.
Not now, Outlander. If you need some sort of assistance, go find one of the house guard.
Counselor Eris sent me to ask you about the investigation to find his daughter.
You must be one of the freelancers the Council employed to supplement the duties of the house guard. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. Vea ran away. Again. I hope you can succeed when my troops have failed. If anything happens to Vea...
Sounds like you have a personal stake in this.
I've known the Relith family since I was a child. Vea is like a sister to me, and I'll do everything in my power to get her home safe and sound. Even trust an Outlander. We think her friends may know where she is, but they keep eluding us.
Maybe her friends will be less suspicious if I approach them.
Perhaps. As long as you don't get too close. They've been running notes of late. I think it has something to do with Veya, but the runners keep evading my guards. Look for a group meeting on the other side of town and see if you can follow the note.
Alright, see if I can
When
follow.
you find Veya's friends, remember to keep your distance. You just want to spot the note carrier and follow him to whoever's receiving these messages. That's the key to locating Veya. If you can't do it, don't worry. The house can handle it.
Alright. I got this.
Get this letter to Trevis. It's important. Just don't let House Redoran get their hands on it.
Oh, it's those
I
guys.
think you're being followed. Find a place to hide. Good luck.
Another runner. Who's that crouch walking over there? You see that?
This is taking longer than I'd planned.
Dang, they saw me. I gotta do it again.
We should drink to something.
Gotta do it all over again.
Get this letter to Trevis.
This sounds
It's important.
great.
Just don't let House Redoran get their hands on it. If you think you're being followed, find a place to hide. Good luck.
Come, have a drink with me.
Please, just listen. Take care of yourself, Father.
Got lost then. Oh, no, no, no. Okay.
I saw you head across the bridge toward Veya's friends. So, how did you fare, Outlander? Did you... Trevis? That laggard? I never understood what Veya saw in him. I suggest
Man.
you go back and try again.
All right, all right. We'll try it again.
Get this letter to Trevis. It's important. Just don't let House Redderin get their hands on it. If you think you're being followed, find a place to hide. Good luck.
We got it this time. That's where I thought they went, man. That's where I thought.
Well done. This should help us determine what happened to Vea's brother.
Oh, hi there.
Wait. Oh, right here. Hold up, let's read these.
Hello, can I help you? Wait a moment. You're one of those hirelings House Redderin pays to harass us simple folk. Look, all Vea wants to do is to find out what happened to her brother. Too bad the house doesn't seem to care a swit about any of that.
Alright, Council Eris just wants to find his daughter. Will the note you receive help me accomplish that?
Vea wants nothing to do with the house or her father. Why can't any of you respect that? Even if I wanted to help, I haven't seen Vea since she snuck out of town. We communicate by notes, and this one isn't even about her.
What's that note about then?
If you must know, it concerns Vea's brother. He was an officer in the House Guard before he vanished without a trace. We've been trying to help Vea find him.
Who are you delivering this information to if you aren't in contact with Vea?
A local tough, goes by the name of Ashur. He delivers the letters. We usually meet him outside of town to the northeast. But good luck trying to get any information out of him. Ashur is not known for his conversational skills.
I can be very persuasive.
I think we're done here, don't you? I told you where to find Ashur. He's been passing our notes on to Vea. Just to the north.
Yeah, alright.
You killed one of my gang, Swit. No writ will protect you from us.
Feeling left out? I'm sure I can procure a writ for each of you.
Oh.
That's it. Kill the Morag target any which.
Take my lead.
I need
Dang, he slipped us. Oh, there he is.
I had that situation under control. Just needed them to make the first hostile move. Still, I cleaned enough blood off my axes for one day, so thanks for lending a hand.
I was told to meet you out here.
You were you? Was it Melissa? I told her I'd close out my tab after I completed another contract. That woman has the patience of an anxious Nyx. Well, tell her I'm good for it. I'll stop by and we can conclude our business cordially.
Oh. Okay. No, I'm here about Vea.
Vea? The new apprentice? Now why in oblivion do you care about Vea?
I'm trying to find her.
Are you now? And why do you want to do that? Never mind, I don't really care. I was asked to pass along some notes, but I'm not really the messenger type. I suggest you talk to Vea's mentor. Last I heard, she had a job in the Western Ruins.
Alright, I'll look for Vea's mentor in the ruins to the west.
Make sure you don't anger Vea's mentor, or even look at her the wrong way. She's grown surprisingly protective of that young woman, and if she thinks you pose a danger... Besides, I'd hate to see you wind up on the wrong end of one of our writs.
Why were the townsfolk trying to kill you?
You know, the usual buyer's remorse. I see a lot of that in my line of work. Turns out, I had to kill a bad man who did bad things. The writ was legal and above board. Unfortunately, his brother didn't see it that way and was looking for revenge.
Alright. Say no more. I'm with the Dark Brotherhood, so I get it. Alright, ruins to the west. Let's head over there and see what we can see, huh? Let us be seeing what we can see, yeah? Malakath, companion, or champion.
Leave me, Outlander. Let me die in the shame I've brought to Malakath.
That an orc?
Defeated by a lone warrior. Oh, Malakath will laugh at our incompetence.
What happened to you?
An assassin. Probably a Morag tongue. She tracked our leader here. But she doesn't know. We set a trap inside the ruins. Oh.
Alright, goodbye.
She's just one woman! Get inside the ruins and stop her!
Just gonna... Oh. Alright, let's get in.
Let the assassin come. I'm tired of running and she doesn't frighten me.
Is this guy just piggybacking off of me? Oh, I thought he was. Oh, look.
Still here. You have a habit of turning up at the most unusual
How are you?
moments, don't you, hero?
I came to find you to ask you.
Questions? I don't have time for questions. I have a writ to complete. Look, I can't keep these evil cultists waiting. You want to talk? Find me after I finish this job.
Alright, I'll find you.
You really need to stop eating like this.
Yeah. Naryu's funny, man.
Come out, little assassin! Or is the Morag Tong too scared to meet the powerful snake face to face?
Yeah, I don't think they're too afraid. I think that's just their thing. They just strike from the shadows. You know what I mean?
There she is. Surround her.
I hope you're watching.
I don't know if Vivek is all seeing like that, all knowing. Alright. We're getting there.
My Pelican's secret tusks! You won't get past me!
Excuse me, hero. I have to see an orc about a writ.
Run away? Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Don't kill me. I didn't mean to interfere with House Tovani's plans. I made a mistake.
A mistake? Well, that explains everything. I'll just let the Tovani know. I'm sure Mage Vanian will understand.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought for sure you were going to kill me.
I am.
Dang!
I hate when my leathers get wet. And this is a new outfit, too. Ah, well. I suppose we ought to discuss what you're doing here.
Alright.
I have to admit, when I saw you, I thought, what the tusk are you doing down here? Pardon my orcish. Did you really follow me across the continent?
That's funny,
That
pardon
shows
my
commitment.
orcish.
Kind of creepy, but still a lot of commitment.
I'm looking for Counselor Eris's daughter, Vea.
Oh, that's not what I expected. But you can just turn around and leave. You're not going to find her. Vea is going through a difficult time right now. And the last thing she needs is some house-veteran lackey adding to her pain and confusion.
You know me, Naryu. I just want to assure her father that Vea is safe.
I know you, hero. It's old man Eris I don't trust. He didn't tell you about Vea's brother, did he? How House Redron exiled their favorite son. No? I didn't think so. Vea deserves answers, and I promise to help her. You need to just walk away.
If you don't let me help, you'll have to deal with the others. They're hiring outsiders to find Vea.
Outsiders? Is her father really that desperate? Look, tell Eris that Vea's safe and you'll see her soon. But no more outsiders. If my organization gets skittish, they'll return to the shadows and take Vea with them. They'll only deal with you.
Alright. Is all that really true? Will you set up a meeting with Vea?
Well, it's not exactly a lie, and I don't want things to get out of hand. I'll arrange a meeting, provided Vea agrees. You let Eris know she's safe. Get him to stop hiring freelancers before someone gets hurt. I'll send word when we're ready.
This isn't how I imagined our reunion turning out.
Ah, were you imagining a hot bath, a bottle of wine, and a secluded cottage with a roaring fire? Me too. Instead, we're up to our armpits in the usual muck and mire, just like old times. All this, and things are looking up for my organization, too.
Alright, Naryu. Your organization.
I suppose if you're in for a sliver, you might as well be in for the log. I'm with the Morag Tong, and what you witnessed was a legal murder. According to my writ, the orc had to die. So, I killed him. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to Vea.
Okay. I won't pry too much. I know how Naryu is. I don't want to piss her off. Alright, bring it. coming? You just made me waste my ultimate, man. Thought they were coming up here. Alright, alright. Kind of want to know some more about this.
Reiko discusses how their operation is going with another user named Sorion. Sorion, really, it's unbelievable how they think it's just us. It's so dumb how they haven't figured out that there are loads of people I've got just to shill. So, Ray, how do you want to switch up the trap threads to avoid being Reiko? Yes, we should do that. It's not very difficult to get past filters, to be honest. Just put random spaces, misspell things, etc, etc. Sorion. True. Really, R9K is so dumb, they'd probably suspect us of making it so our trap threads don't get filtered. Lol. Though I'm still wondering about the loyalty of the people I've hired. Reiko. I mean, you're paying them to do such an easy thing. I don't see why anyone would go against us and f that up. Free money, pretty much. Sorion. While that's true, lots of people want to work for both sides to gain the benefits of the two. They want to gain my show money while gathering info. Some screenshots dated a few months earlier show the beginnings of this operation and the philosophy behind it all, if you can call it that. Reiko, want to join my harem Discord? You can help convince the femboys and traps there to take HRT. Screen cap everything the non-believers say. We'll have the last laugh. Haruka, yes, this operation will be kicked into overdrive once I get enough money to pay shills to tell people to transition. Then we will create a world where everyone gets laid. A paradise. Reiko, tears of joy. Haruka, the world is poised to turn all beta males into those who will die as virgins or become redacteds and get laid. We will accelerate this future by converting all robots on R9K into male to female girls. Our job is to accelerate human evolution. In the future, 60% of all born men will be converted into T-girls with HRT and surgery if they don't have enough masculine features, or if their genes predispose them towards a life of rejection by women if they grow up as men. They are not men, they are girls. Parentheses, male. Haruka, in the future, there will be no Huns, and all traps will have a big set of nice boobs and curves and female bone structures. It's too late for the majority of us. I, for example, cannot transition since it would compromise my life socially. But other than that, I really believe I should be transitioning. We must encourage everyone who can to do it. Everyone who can pass should be doing it. Many people don't get laid because girls are hypergamous, mostly because they're soy boys, and soy boys are basically closet redacteds. Haruka, when you post trap threads on poll, some of them will say, I want a trap girlfriend. The idea is inside everyone. We target these poll redacteds and use it to turn poll into redacteds. It will spread from these to the others. Haruka is talking about the prospect of the far-right users on the board/poll becoming fashy femboys. I don't know what's more cataclysmic, this or the time when /MLP and /poll fused into ML poll and became a hateful brony board. In any case, there was some question of how long all of this had been going on. If you were to look up the Discord username Reiko3333 on Discord, you would find that he'd been shilling, presumably this same Discord server, on R9K for quite some time.
Let's come back here for a second.
I'm surprised to see you back here, but I'm also relieved. Does this mean you have news about my daughter? Is she safe? Is she ready to come home?
Vea is safe. She's joined the Morag Tong, and they're arranging a meeting.
Vea? Join that cult of assassins? I was afraid she'd do something rash, but what was she thinking? I don't see the Morag Tong as safe. But at least she's still alive, so I suppose that's something. When are we going to meet with my daughter?
Not us, just me, but tell me, what happened to Vea's brother?
She won't meet with me? No, I suppose she's not ready for that quite yet. As for Vea's brother, that was all the doing of the Redoran Council. I'm not allowed to discuss the details, but he's still alive, if that's what Vea is worried about.
Naryu said to call off other freelancers or she'll take Vea and disappear.
Naryu's back in town? She's as stubborn as Vea. Very well. No other outsiders. although I can't dismiss the mercenaries that Captain Briven employs. House Redoran is my life, as is Vea. I'll do everything in my power to see her home safely.
Yeah, your daughter's safe. Just let me handle this, and I'll try to get her to meet with you.
As you say. When next... I
Oh,
have
wait.
another task for you. When next you see her, tell my daughter that I want to talk to her. Vea can set the terms, but I expect her to stop running away when things don't go her way.
I'll convey the message, but I need to know exactly what you and Vea argued about.
Vea has always felt shackled by the rules of House Redoran, hobbled by the many duties and obligations it presses upon its subjects. After the situation involving her brother, she decided she wanted nothing more to do with the house, or with me.
So your strict observance of rules and obligations caused the rift between you and your daughter.
That may be an oversimplification, but I suppose your statement is accurate. I walk a narrow path between House Counselor and loving father. Unfortunately, the former often supersedes the latter. That's why I want to speak to Vea again.
I'll try to arrange a meeting as soon as I can.
Can I help you?
Let's bring Miri back.
The Councillor has his priorities all out of sorts. The real threat lies to the south.
What threat are you talking about?
House Halalu encroaching on ancestral Redoran lands. Building settlements even. I saw this coming ever since we let Fort Firemoth go fallow. Let your guard down even a little and those Halalu scribs will snatch away all they can.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to help you with that. Oh.
Well, look at that. Now you said I'd find you here, and damn it all if she wasn't right. Did I mention how much I hate being a messenger? Makes me wish I had a writ so I could kill something. Anyway, Nayu wants to talk to you. Said you'd know what it was all about.
Alright, where do I need to go?
Here. This should explain everything, sort of. It's a map. We change locations every other day for security reasons.
Oh, dang it. Alright. I'm pretty sure I already know where to go. Oh, you mean to tell me I still have to use it? Oh, it's over there. Never mind. This is entirely different. Okay. But I still think we need to go there at some point. We just gotta come over here first. Broken crate. Another Morag map. That I'm quite certain tells me to go this way now. Yep, there it is. Dang it, I was trying to keep the map off my screen is what I was doing. Alright, here we go. There she is, Naru.
Sorry about all the subterfuge, but we can't be too careful when it comes to security around here.
Can I meet with Vea now?
Don't be so eager, my darling. It reveals too much about your ultimate intentions. But yes, Vea would very much like to meet with you. You intrigue her, and your connection to her father could prove beneficial once she knows she can trust you.
And how do I prove that?
Redoran records. House officials keep track of everything. Incidents, commendations, births and deaths. Whether important or mundane, they detail it all in their registry. Vea believes the registry contains information about her brother Ulron.
She wants me to steal the House Redoran registry?
Don't sound so offended. You had to know your hands were going to get dirty eventually. You are dealing with assassins and politicians, after all. The local keeper of records, Lord Drono, is away, so security at his townhouse should be light.
Steal the registry from Lord Drono's townhouse. Got it. Alright. Easy enough, and that's right here in Balmora too, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've played in Vardenfell, but I kind of remember it. Oh, hold up. All right, all right. So we're gonna go steal those records, and I'm gonna listen to some more of this.
Most recently, in March 2018, he posted, "Recruiting traps, redacteds, and females for my harem Discord. Add me up." But it went all the way back to November 2017 when he made a thread saying, "Hey, any traps want to join my harem Discord to fluff up the numbers so I don't look pathetic?" Apparently, this really was an operation to turn the robots gay, orchestrated by a clearly demented man with too much time on his hands. But what were his motives? Well, it's actually not hard to guess. Dated September 2017, we have the following work of literary horror and hilarity from Reiko himself, though there's some question of this being a copy pasta. "My ultimate fantasy is kidnapping a cute boy and locking him up in my basement. I will let him consume nothing but soylent, estrogen, and milk mixed with my... Every day when I catch him about to sleep in bed, I will enter his room, manhandle him into a chair, restrain him, and put him in front of a monitor that is showing terabytes of sissy hypno videos. As he...
What? Wow.
Falls more and more for my psyop, I will leave adult toys around his room for him to play with. Near the end of his training, I will remove all the toys from his room and leave makeup, shaving tools, and dresses in his room. I will deny him any kind of pleasure for a week straight, but when he is completely lust-filled, I will descend into his room with nothing but a mask on. Haruka, on the other hand, explained their actions with the following. Most actual trans people need a push to end repression, and by giving that push, we can save them from, even worse, Hun status. Since you can't actually make someone trans, giving the wrong person a push is fairly low risk and harmless. Ergo, it makes sense to push and push aggressively. Point is, I think most of us wish we'd figured it out younger and would have appreciated someone pushing us. So we try to make the world a better place by pushing others. But the most insane and anime villain-esque explanation of all came from a user on the server named Malfian. This same guy seemed to believe he was a wizard, which honestly is on brand with the message that follows. Those who find me often ask, will the spam stop? And what will it take for this to end? And I have an answer. The spam will never stop as long as normies infest my board. I've been here 10 years, and I intend to be here 10 years longer. The changes I see are ones of calcification and drifting towards the normalcy of Google, YouTube, etc., where everything is sanitized and frozen in time. I do not care one way or the other about the current zeitgeist of transgenderism, just like I did not care back in 2014 about cuckoldry or Gamergate. What will be made clear, however, is that if you decide to visit this ancestral land of filth and decay, that you will not leave unchanged. You shall become something that you once hated, and forevermore shall you be that twisted and horrid thing. No, I do not care for simply victory over this invasion. I shall see minds warped and bodies mutated into purposeless forms by the changer of ways. With the consent of those weak-willed enough to heed the siren's calls, I fill the board with. There is no victory over the chaos we presently represent, but there is victory over the souls and minds of the visitors and the casual users of the board. I will not stop until every man who dares enter this holy place of ours is faced with a wall of knives, onto which he shall willingly fall upon, or a wall of needles, which will close in and mutate him into the abominations we love to laugh at.
What is this? This is crazy. It really is a cult. I thought they were just saying that. Like, I thought that was clickbait, some kind of title. Man. All right, let's see what's going on.
Still alive, I see. And since you're here, that means you weren't captured and hauled off to a Redoran dungeon. Good for you. Were you able to acquire the registry? And does it contain any information about Thea's brother Ulron?
The book mentions that someone named Ulron was stripped of his rank and exiled.
Ulron was exiled? That can't be right. He's an exemplary officer and a good man. Plus, he's the son of a counselor. Why in oblivion would House Redoran banish one of their brightest stars?
That's what it says in the registry.
I can see that. There has to be more to the story, but I'm not sure how we get it. Still, you proved you could be trusted, and you admirably performed this task. So I suppose I should let you meet with Vea now.
Where is Vea?
There's an abandoned cave along the coast. It's in the swamp and smells like rot, which makes it the perfect place to hide. Vea's supposed to wait inside, but she's bored. I know she's been sneaking out. You'll find her in the cave or just outside.
I'll go to the swamp and talk to Vea.
Get to the swamp and find Vea. She's eager for any information about her brother, so she's really going to appreciate getting that registry. Just try not to be too charming when you meet her hero. She has enough distractions as it is.
Okay, this place looks comfortable. Why hide Vea out in the swamp?
Vea would face too many temptations here in Balmora. Friends, favorite places, familiar sights and sounds, not to mention the proximity to all things House Redrun. Even the most thick-headed house guard would eventually stumble over her.
Alright. Well, thanks for trusting me with your secret hiding place.
Oh, don't thank me, hero. As long as you're useful and don't betray us, then we're engaged in a mutually beneficial arrangement. Cross us in any way, however, and you'll never see my blade before it plunges into your heart.
I'd like to test that theory, but, you know, let's just keep it going. I like to imagine that I'm pretty good at assassinry as well. Alright, so I need to get past these guards because I still have a bounty that's going to expire pretty soon, but not soon enough. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's why you always got some invisibility potions on you. What? How far am I? Oh, it's real close. Alright, let's just get there. Ooh, Citric Portal. Always nice to see. Crafting motif, huh? Is that what I just saw? This one I just saw crafting motif. Could be wrong. Motif, Ashlander legs. Okay. So that is what I saw.
This one works a special kind of alchemy.
Oh crap, I wanted to keep that. Oh well.
What do you...
Wait, not you.
Ooh, the...
Yeah, I don't want that. When you deal critical damage, you summon a hunger that spews out poison at all enemies in front of it, dealing 2,489 poison damage and stunning any enemy hit for 5 seconds. I don't know if that one's as useful. War Maiden, 565 weapon and spell damage to your damage, magic damage abilities. Nah. Warrior Poet, gain minor toughness at all times, increasing your max health by 10%. Nah. What does this one go with? War Maiden? Isn't that one of the ones I'm breaking down? Yeah, nah. No thanks. All those can go. Let's bring back Miri and keep it pushing. It's so nice to be able to do all that anywhere instead of having to go back to the main city. Only thing I can't do is craft anywhere.
anyway.
And you're sure it's Vea? House Redoran isn't emptying its coffers so you can chase your own tails out here.
You pay the war claws well, because the war claws are the best there is. We have the kitten's scent. It's
Problem,
just a matter
Sarah?
of time before my warriors can...
Of course, Velhara. Just make sure she doesn't get out of the swamp. I'll take the swords and guard the eastern paths, in case she eludes your warriors again.
Wait a minute.
What would you like to talk?
Didn't I just change her outfit? The heck? Oh. Okay, that's what she looks like with no outfit. What the heck?
What would you like to talk? Problem, Sarah?
Okay. So now that's with no outfit, but if I come back up here... Alright. I mean, we're like around Balmora, right? That was Balmora. Yeah, there you go. Holiday in Balmora garb. Captain Briven.
Ah, the Councilor's lackey. I understand you've made significant progress in your search for Vea. As a matter of fact, so have we. This whole ordeal will be over soon, and then you can be on your way, Outlander.
Over? What makes you say that?
My mercenaries have spotted Vea skulking about the northern portion of the swamp. Between my soldiers and Fair Hara's war claws, the Councilor's daughter will soon be home safe and sound.
Okay. What do you know about Ulron's exile?
Vea's brother. It's a sad story. Killed one of his own soldiers to protect an Ashlander of all things. I think they were being too lenient when they simply exiled him. But that's how they treat the privileged few.
Vea's brother killed a veteran soldier?
Ulron always had an unnatural attraction to the Ashlanders and their savage ways. He felt that an Ashlander life was worth more than a Redoran life. The Council didn't agree with his assessment. This will all be over as soon as Fair Hara finds Vea.
Who are Fair Hara's war claws?
Khajiit mercenaries of the highest order. For members of a lesser race, Fair Hara's warriors are surprisingly effective. I employ them to bolster our forces. Between obligations to the Pact and other matters, House Redoran is spread thin of late.
Wait. I need to tell him about that.
My mercenaries have spotted Vea's Khajiit
Counselor Eris hired me to
mercenaries
find
of
his
the
daughter,
highest
and that's what I
order.
plan to do.
As you say, Fair Hara's war claws take their contract as seriously as you do, however. Get in their way, and I can't guarantee your safety.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Fair Hara assumes the Councilor's minions will not present a problem to the war clause.
The Outlanders have been warned, Fair Hara. I leave everything to strict discretion.
Had to make freaking Miri go away. Got another crafting motif? Oh, want to sell. That's somebody in chat.
Mom and Dad give their best.
Hope we find some.
You know, I really hope I didn't
By
delete
the
those
three.
characters and they see
We're
something
leaving the cave
different
to
in
the
my
north when you
chest
finish with the mercenaries.
at home.
I can smell the dark elf kitchen.
Oh, there's Vea. Dang, I completely missed that was even her. I was too busy talking. Alright, so we found her. I just gotta deal with the mercenaries, huh? Easy enough.
Wow, you don't come by those too often. All right, don't cry for nothing. Warclaw, let's slay this outsider. Whew, that was a bit of a warm-up.
What?
Up here.
Alright, that was all of them. Where'd she go? Oh. She ran back up to the cave. It sounded like she was right behind me. Malapi Cave? Malapi. Alright, let's talk to her.
What do you think of my luxurious accommodations? It's got dirt and rock, fungus and a poultry fire, all the comforts of home. Anyway, you said you had information about my brother, Oran. What did you find out?
According to the House Veteran Registry, your brother Ulron was stripped of his rank and exiled.
No, that can't be right. Oran's honorable and noble. He's a model soldier. What could he have possibly done to warrant being banished?
According to Captain Briven, Ulron killed one of his own soldiers to protect an Ashlander.
What? My brother has always been interested in the Ashlanders. Even showed them a kindness the rest of the house doesn't approve of. But for him to kill someone, especially one of his own soldiers, something terrible must have happened.
Any idea where we can find these Ashlanders? They may be able to tell us about the incident.
I know the tribe that Oran liked to help. Brought them supplies and such. He'd go and visit their camp whenever our father wasn't paying attention. Will you go with me to talk to them? Wait, someone's coming.
Get behind me.
She can handle herself just fine, hero. Vea, grab your things. It's time to go.
Go? Why? What's going on?
The Warclaws are marching toward this cave along with half the House Redrin soldiers in Balmora. We need to go now.
Damn it! They must have followed us. I'll get my stuff.
Dealing with an arrogant, impatient, overconfident young woman. Now I know how my mother must have felt. We need to move. It won't take those damn cats long to find this place, not with their sense of smell.
What do you suggest?
The back tunnels. Better than heading out the front door and right into the main contingent of Redrin troops. Councillor Eris brought additional soldiers from town. He's intent on getting his daughter, and he may have the numbers to do it.
So the back tunnels it is.
One more thing. The back tunnels wind their way through territory that House Redrin recently acquired. We may run into some resistance, but it shouldn't be as bad as what's waiting outside the front of the cave.
We'll just have to be careful then. I mean, I'm down to take whatever's outside. But whatever.
Does the ceiling look unstable to you?
Search everywhere. Captain Priven thinks the Councillor's kitten might try to escape through these tunnels.
Damn! Those cat bastards are harder to shake than a blind date.
Wait, can we go this way? Guess so.
This looks promising. Let's give it a try.
Oh, cool.
That must be the way out. I just hope there aren't any Redderons up there.
That was... Oh, of course they're waiting for us out here.
Father ruins everything. I'm so close to finding my brother, and he shows up to drag me back home. Well, I'm not going back without a fight.
I'll cause a distraction so you can get out of here.
You do that for me. Thanks, I guess. But what can you possibly do against all those soldiers? My father brought the whole damn army with him this time.
Your father hired me to find you and set up a meeting. I might as well give him a progress report.
Clever. Tell my father whatever he wants to hear. That might actually work. Afterward, meet me at the Ashlander camp to the south. My brother would often visit that particular tribe. It's as good a place as any to start.
Will you meet with your father after you find your brother?
Once I find Ulran and make sure he's all right, I'll meet with my father. But that meeting will be on my terms, not his. And tell him to call off his soldiers, or I might change my mind. That should buy us some time.
All right.
Halt! Who goes there? Stand down. These outlanders work for me.
Yep.
The captain reported that he had seen you in the area. There are also multiple reports that Vea has been spotted. Tell me, have you seen my daughter? I won't sleep well until she's home, safe and sound.
I thought we agreed you wouldn't use any other outsiders.
I also said that the captain has his own resources. The war claws report to Briven, not me. Look, we're all just trying to get my daughter home safely. Now, tell me what Vea's thinking.
Vea will meet with you, but on her own terms. All these soldiers have scared her away.
It was a gamble, I admit. An opportunity I couldn't let slip away. You won't make me feel guilty about trying to find my daughter. So, where and when will Vea meet with me?
Soon. She asked me not to... she asked me to do one more thing, and then she'll be ready to meet with you.
Very well. We'll do this her way. Vea can be as stubborn as her mother sometimes. But tell my daughter that my patience won't last forever. Next time, I expect Vea to be with you. Or I might just let Captain Briven do this his way.
I'll let her know.
Do as I command, and let them pass.
Alright, we're gonna go to that Ashlander camp and see if we can find out about her brother.
Well, there certainly aren't Ashlanders, not with those tales. This is disturbing.
I can't believe this. Why allow the Warclaws to run roughshod over the camp like this? What's House Redderin thinking? And what in the name of the three have they done with the Ashlanders?
You're sure this was an Ashlander camp?
My brother often visited this camp. Took me along a couple of times. It used to be such a vibrant place. So full of life. I know House Redderin wants to expand along the western coast, but I never expected they'd set the Warclaws loose like this.
Do you think your brother and the Ashlanders are still here?
If Ulran was here, he'd never stand for the Warclaws invading the camp. He told me the Ashlanders were the same as you and I. Different beliefs don't necessarily make people bad. We need to see if we can find out what happened here.
I'll look around and see what I can find.
I really want to help, but Nario won't hear of it. We don't get our hands dirty unless there's a writ attached. She's so fond of reminding me. We'll hang around and wait for you to find something before we move in.
Stay out of the way of the war claws until I find out where your brother is.
Vea, I don't think this is a good idea.
We're trying to keep you out of House Redwin hands, remember?
You're not my parent, Naryu. I can take care of myself, even if the Mother of Blades doesn't think so.
Damn it, Thea! You know I hate that title.
If I'd realized how popular this camp was going to be with Outlanders, I would have moved the tribe ages ago. You don't appear to be one of the heretical invaders, but looks can be deceiving. What do you seek, stranger?
I'm looking for Ulron Relith.
Ah, Ulron the Exile. He disgraced his family and lost his status, but remained true to his heart. Ulron is here. He tried to stand against the Redorans, just as they detained me within this yurt.
Where's Ulron now?
I assume they dragged him off to the mine, along with most of the tribe who refused to let those tribunal dogs walk all over us. Or should I say tribunal cats in this instance? Be wary. The mine will be as protected as the camp, maybe even more so.
Tell me more about this mine.
It's a small hole in the ground, but it served us well until the Redorans and their war claws arrived. Now they toss my people aside and lock the door. Warclaw Irgazar carries the key, but there is a spare in the supply yurt.
I'll get the key and locate Ulron.
Get the key to the mine from either the Warclaw's commander or the supply yurt, whichever suits your needs. Perhaps you'll find what you seek within Kudanop's depths.
Why didn't they send you to the mine with the rest of your people?
To keep the head and the body separate. As long as I'm here, I can't offer my people hope or advice. And I certainly can't compel them to rebel against these invaders.
I can help you escape.
I have no doubt. However, my place remains with my people, at least for now. The Warclaws have treated me well so far. They believe I can make their tails fall off if I so choose. Who am I to dissuade such creatures from their beliefs?
Hey, she is wise. Alright, let's get... Here's the key. Hey man, I may as well get some of this stuff while we're here, you know what I mean? We got all kinds of stuff.
Nothing wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting.
Down here! Come on! Wait.
Dang, he didn't make it.
What's that smell?
Thea, stay back. You don't need to see this.
What happened here? Oh gods! They murdered these poor Ashlanders! Oh no! Oran! Oran! Wake up, please! You can't be dead. You just can't!
Thea shouldn't have had to see this. Even I'm finding it hard to believe that the mercenaries would slaughter these Ashlanders for no reason. Not to mention the son of a house counselor. Doesn't make any sense.
If he tried to defend the Ashlanders...
I suppose anything could happen in the heat of the moment. But to kill a Redrun, even an exiled
One
one,
moment.
that's presumptuous even for the war clause. I wonder if Eris knows about this. I'm not sure how Vea's going to get her answers now.
All right. So, Naryu, I suppose anything could happen. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I found this speaking stone on Ulron's body.
I've seen these before. They use them in Eastmarch to record and send important messages. They're expensive and as rare as a sober Nord, but Ulron was always attracted to the contrivances of other cultures. Shall we see what it has to say?
If it can shed some light on what happened here, I say yes.
If you're listening to my voice, know that my time is short, and what I have to say is important.
Brother, is that you?
Everything that happened was a deliberate act to discredit me. I need to report the events so my sister can learn the truth about her brother. You have to understand, I don't share my house's hatred and distrust of Ashlanders. So, during my normal patrol, when I heard that Ashlanders had come to Balmora and were causing trouble, I was dubious to say the least. I arrived to find one of my soldiers arguing with the Ashlanders. He spat at them, called them savages. When one of the Ashlanders objected, my soldier drew his sword. Before I could intervene, my soldier's blade struck him down. I ordered the soldier to stand down, but he ignored me and stepped toward the second Ashlander. I killed my own soldier. I had to. Before I knew it, I was dragged before the Redoran Council and exiled. I never even got to say farewell to my sister. I believe I was set up for this fall, but I don't know by who. I came to this camp for shelter, but House Redoran's reach grows ever longer. Now Captain Briven's here. I'm going to talk to them, just in case I made this stone for my sister Vea.
Ulron! Damn it! What am I supposed to do now?
I agree with Ulron's assessment. Certainly sounds like someone led him into a situation guaranteed to make him fail. I can't believe he put this burden on Vea, though. What was Ulron thinking?
You don't think we should continue to investigate Ulron's death?
I didn't say that. I'm just not sure how to proceed. We're entering dangerous waters here, going up against House Redoran. And we don't even have a writ to protect us.
So what do we do next?
I'm going to take Vea and head back to our safe house in Balmora. They found our cave, but the abandoned basement is still secure. After that, I'm not sure. The Morag Tong has rules. If I break them, I'll have to deal with the consequences.
Tell me about the Morag Tong's rules.
We can't just kill with wild abandon. We follow a code. We only execute those whose names appear on sanctioned writs. If we kill respectable citizens without a writ, that's just murder. So, without proof and a proper writ, my hands are tied.
I suppose I should let the council or heiress know about his son.
You do that, but be careful. We're not sure who in the House Redoran is involved, and I'd rather not see you wind up like these poor Ashlanders. Vea and I still need your help to get to the bottom of all of this. We'll see you in Balmora, Hera.
Alright. So back to Balmora we go. We gotta tell Counselor Eris that his son is dead by the hands of his own soldiers, and maybe that will shift his perspective and get something done. But then there's the question of who set his son up for that fall. And he's not going to be very happy that I show up without his daughter, who's not going to show up until we figure out what happened to his son. So, kind of a slippery slope here. Oh crap, we're going the wrong way now, huh?
I'm sure a rugged individual such as yourself has no problem taking care of themselves, but perhaps my goods can be of some help?
Nope. Oh, look. Here we are again. Back to talk to Counselor Eris. And without his daughter once more. There's a lot of like back and forth involved here.
How may I serve?
And so the Outlander returns, as we discussed in the swamp. I expected you to return with Vea, or present me with a time and place for us to meet. Tell me, Outlander, which is it to be?
There was a complication.
Complication? What kind of complication? I ordered my soldiers to stand down and let you do things your way. But instead of results, you bring me excuses.
Your son is dead. He was killed during the House Redern raid on the Ashlander camp.
No, that's not possible. My son was banished, ordered to leave Vardenfell and never return. Why would he disobey me and go to those savages?
Vea was with me. She confirmed it was her brother Ulron.
Vea was with you? And you left her out there? By the three, everything is unraveling no matter how hard I try to maintain control. I need you to do something else for me if you would, Outlander.
What else do you need me to do, Counselor?
Tell my daughter I'm sorry. Tell her she needs to stay away until I can calm things down. I don't want to see anything happen to her. Promise me. And take this. Consider it payment for your efforts thus far. If you'll excuse me, I need some time to consider everything you've told me. Once I determine the best way to proceed, I'll contact you. In the meantime, make sure Vea stays away from Balmora and House Redern.
Did you order the attack from the Ashlander camp?
It was never meant to be an attack. I sent Captain Briven to clear land that already belonged to House Redern. The Ashlanders were given an opportunity to depart. The situation didn't have to turn violent. Those damn savages should have just left.
It was an Ashlander camp. How's that Redern land?
House Redern has been slowly expanding in that direction for years. We claimed that area almost a year ago, but we were forced to temporarily abandon it when a massive ash storm hit. Before we could return, the Ashlanders moved in.
Why not just let them use the land? They're nomads. They would have left eventually.
Redern depends on that land for hunting and resources. The Ashlanders are like a plague of insects. They sweep into an area, take everything, and move on. We couldn't allow them to do that here. So, I sent Captain Briven to convince them otherwise.
It sounds like I need to talk to Captain Briven. Where can I find him?
The captain serves House Redern with honor and dedication. He's out doing his job. If Briven had anything to do with my son's death, he would have reported it to me. He'd have no reason to keep such news from me and the other counselors.
Ulron left behind a speaking stone. His last message indicated that he planned to talk to Briven.
I'll speak to Briven when he returns. But understand, the captain operated under my orders. He's an exemplary soldier and an upstanding member of the House. Like me, everything he does is for the betterment of House Redern.
All right. This is a lot of back and forth in this stupid town. I don't like this place. Now we gotta go all the way back, talk to his daughter again, and this time, instead of trying to tell her to come back here to meet with her father, we gotta tell her to stay away.
I heard. Now you told me what you found in the Ashlander mine. I can't imagine what Vea must be going through right now, but she shouldn't be alone. That's why I came looking for you.
Why me? Isn't Naryu with her?
Naryu has responsibilities to tend to. Morag Tong responsibilities. Understand? She left me to keep Vea company, but I'm not very good at spouting words of comfort and solace. Unless I can kill something, I'm very good at that.
So you want me to talk to Vea?
You do understand. And now you implied you're as dense as the ash storms coming off Red Mountain.
Hey.
Good to know even the Mother of Blades can be wrong. Vea's upset, and not just about her brother. She wanted to go with Naryu.
Alright, I'll go talk to Vea.
Naryu's job concerns House Redoran. That's why she didn't want Vea to accompany her on this one. Vea's grief-stricken, angry, and ready to lash out at anyone and anything, so keep your head low and try not to upset her.
Sounds like you had some experience getting on Vea's bad side.
I have experience getting on a lot of people's bad sides. Women, especially, find me exasperating. Irresistible, but exasperating. It's a gift.
Alright.
Get out of here, Ashur. I don't need a nursemaid, no matter what Naryu might think. Oh, it's you.
Yep, it's me.
Sorry about that. Did Ashur send you to check up on me? I swear, the next person that treats me like a child is gonna find my dagger in their stomach. Gods, I'm not mad at you. I'm just annoyed at everybody right now.
Do you want me to leave?
No, I don't think so. It's just been difficult. Finding poor Ulran in the Ashlander camp. I need to be doing something. Sitting down here in the dark, hiding, that's not gonna solve anything.
But Naryu told you to stay here.
I know, but Naryu's writ. It involves a Redoran counselor. Exactly the opportunity I've been waiting for. The counselor knows who set up my brother. We need to talk to her before Naryu executes the writ. Do this for me, and I promise to stay here.
Alright, where can I find Naryu?
Well, Naryu wouldn't tell me any specifics, but she trained me well. It wasn't hard to sneak a glance at the writ before she took off. Her target's at Arenum Manor, out in the swamp. Not far from that smelly cave, actually.
I'll go to Arenum Manor and see if I can delay Naryu's kill long enough to learn anything.
I appreciate you agreeing to see what you can learn at Arenum Manor. My father used to say it was used by counselors as a retreat, but Mother always told me it was where they conducted business that required a certain degree of privacy.
Alright. I'm not going to press her too much on more information. Let's just go. It's going to be that. Yeah. That land that automatically switches to trespassing when you get there. I'm going to have to get rid of Miri when I get there. So I can do what I do. Alright. Wait, is this the same? Wait, okay, that's someplace different. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Let me check again. Alright, alright. What am I doing? Oh yes, we're going to the manor. So, due to the kind of mission this is, I guess I'll go ahead and play this video some more. So I'm curious to know what's next.
The trap spam has threefold purpose: to normalize the idea of trans people as a force in their lives, to confuse the users into seeing femininity and masculinity where there is none or both, and to convince the users of a prevalence of these ideas in outside society. Those that actually do go outside and see the world for what it is know that there are nowhere near as many traps as are presented, but chances are if they go out that frequently, they do not have the time or alignment to argue against it with their likely liberal views and busy schedules. If the mods act against us, there are countless countermeasures against them. If the users act against us, they shall not emerge unchanged and unbroken in spirit. If the newest and best abominations change, then we'll just change gear like when we stopped the cuck spam to start the redacted spam. No singular act can stop us. No group of people with the knowledge of our deeds and plans could ever hope to stop it any more than a storm spotter can stop a hurricane. We have been denied our home for too long now, and this present pain we all feel will be from places upon the backs of those who stand against the primordial. With this determination, we shall shatter Overton's window and scream to the highest heavens and lowest hells until the decision is made to turn the damned hole into a wall. And once more, may we know the peace of isolation. Along with these screenshots was a collection of 9 Discord accounts supposedly involved. R9K had all but confirmed the allegations of shilling at this point, which, all in all, seemed like a perverted, but mostly harmless and entertaining ploy. At the most, it was annoying for R9K users. And who knows, maybe a few people were converted into Reiko's femboy religion, but altogether, it looked more like basement dwellers trolling other basement dwellers and acting like Machiavellian puppet masters in the process. But the story doesn't end there. It would be mere days before more sensationalistic and sinister accusations about Reiko and his true motives started cropping up. On April 4th, an Anon made the following post on R9K. Join Trap Discord group. They ask me for a picture of me dressed up in order to join, showing face. Is like a cult. Everyone worships some redacted called Reiko. Turns out they've doxed me and have all my info. They're blackmailing me with the pic, saying that if I don't take HRT, they will mail it to my family and friends. They've done this shit to numerous other people. What the f do I do now? Now, this post could be fake, but if it was to be trusted, the same Reiko that had been exposed before for shilling was allegedly blackmailing unsuspecting people into transitioning IRL. Now, there was only one message from Reiko about this in the original leaked screenshots, saying, "At Waseru, if I don't have another picture of your thighs by the end of the hour, I will be messaging your mom about your little secrets." Although, considering Waseru was supposedly one of the people involved, it was probably a joke. However, in another screenshot, Reiko mentions he has 3 servers, one being the trap posting server, and another one he calls the harem. This recalled his earlier post on 4chan about his Discord trap harem, which lent more credibility to the idea that he was rounding up people in servers to exploit them for his own gratification. However, Anons needed much more evidence than this. Well, another person, also on April 4th, posted something slightly more concrete, an image of them with the name Reiko written on their chest, as well as the phrase "PSN owns this," with an arrow pointing down into their pants. Along with this, they said, "Here you go. Reiko made me write his name on my body. I literally don't know what to do." Other images also surfaced of people writing Reiko's name on their bodies. These rumors and allegations spread like wildfire. People hated the trap posters already, and this justified their loathing and suspicions that these people were unhinged creeps. Plenty of threads were started on R9K to discuss, investigate, and collate info about the subject. Anons made videos and posts on other sites to summarize and further propagate the story about Reiko and his harem. Guy called Reiko and his pals gain the trust of boys with physical insecurities and get them to dress up in girly clothes and send pictures. Once these people have been doxxed, they are blackmailed to take HRT, or else their pictures will be sent to friends and family. We all have friends, family, and colleagues who browse R9K, an image board for young lonely lads to talk about despair and cry everywhere. But they are at horrendous risk from scammers. Yes, that's right. These furiously fetishing fiends are seeking vulnerable R9K bots to turn them into their little sissy boy slaves, using all sorts of emotional manipulation, threats, and docs. They're turning the freaking robots gay. It's developing, it's happening. Bussygate 2018. The theory was that Reiko and his gang had chosen to conduct this psyop on R9K because the men there had a lot of pent-up desire, and they just wanted some kind of intimate interaction or validation, no matter what it was. It didn't matter if they had to get that validation by cross-dressing, and it didn't matter if it was coming from a guy like Reiko. Internet sleuths dug up Reiko's other accounts to find any other details about the man that could potentially dox him. He had a Twitch account, a profile on Steam, and a YouTube channel. Oh, look. How to draw an anime trap. Yeah, I'd say that sounds about right. People were already far, far into the land of speculation at this point, which ties back to the case of Shuab Aslam and his death. He took his life just a few weeks before, in March 2018. So people tried to connect his death to Reiko. Remember that boy who skull-capped himself the other week? Apparently, he was caught up in it. While it was during the same period, and he was on R9K, there's no evidence of a connection other than that, and it ended up being nothing more than a rumor that spread solely because people kept repeating it. However, if true, it would explain why he did it, since, as his name indicates, he was either from a Muslim family or a Muslim country, and cross-dressing would be frowned upon to say the least. However, until then, there was no solid proof that Reiko had been blackmailing anyone. Running a sissy hypno psyop? Sure. But coaxing people into taking HRT, threatening to dox them, forcing them to write his name on themselves as opposed to them doing it willingly, there wasn't much of anything to back those allegations up. Well, until the following thread was made. Hello, I have proof of blackmail. My friend Yozam was caught up in the Reiko drama. They tried forcing him to take HRT and post pics or they would dox him. He was smart enough not to and tried to retaliate. Here's the logs. Please do not let Reiko do this to you. Linked in the thread were Discord logs. The logs themselves, however, tell a bit of a different story. Reiko was indeed trying to pay someone to get the dox of this individual, whoever he was. But apparently, it was because Yozam had tried to swat Reiko. Now, even if that were the case, it could be retaliation against Reiko for attempting to force him to take HRT. And even if this Yozam guy made a SWAT attempt, it wouldn't necessarily justify Reiko trying to dox him. Yozam, they tried doxing me. Anon. Was that before or after you tried to swat him? Yozam. After I provoked him. He also posted some not very legal things, which drew the ire of Haruka. Anon. So basically, how did you find out about this stuff? I heard they were paying you to post threads, but you went turncoat. Yozam. What? That's a myth. Haruka and Reiko hate me. Reiko hates me because I wanted to swat him. Haruka hates me because I posted some not very legal things and I'm friends with a scammer. In other screenshots, Yozam affirmed the claim of HRT blackmailing, but did not provide any proof other than his testimony. Anon. So they did try to blackmail you into HRT? What age were you then? Yozam. This was a couple months ago. Actually, more like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yozam. After they threatened me, I retaliated. It's why they hate me. Yet again, the investigation was inconclusive.
Tied as a bowstring, waiting to hear something.
The person that would show up to help try and settle the matter after days of controversy was, surprisingly enough, Reiko himself. He gave an hour-long interview on a Discord server, wherein he gave his own, obviously biased and potentially dishonest, account of events. He came clean about many things. They were, indeed, paying people to spam the board with trap threads.
But like we found out that Mongo is like rich off crypto cash or something. She has paid a few people to post. I don't know the payment details. I don't know how she pays them. I don't know if she pays them by thread. I don't really question her too much because she kind of I don't know. She's nice, but a little lots of too.
Where did the money come from? A rich, neat girl named Mongo who made $70,000 off of crypto. On the one hand, I'm thrilled that not everybody has access to money, when this is what this sick freak did with her cash, as opposed to literally anything else. However, I also have to appreciate the James Bond villain endeavor she undertook to finance trolling on an industrial scale. Reiko also gave an estimate of how much of the trap posting his server was responsible for.
Okay, and to give people perspective, what percentage would you say of the trap threats were yours?
I would say probably 15 to 20%.
As for the images of people with his name written on them, he confirmed they were real and that he wanted them to do so. But according to him, it was entirely voluntary.
Yeah, he's basically just asking why there are loads of traps with like your name written on them and like other people's names and things.
That's not like a malicious thing though. It's not like I'm forcing them or blackmailing them to write their names. Like, I mean, I really like thought and like I've gotten people to or traps to write my name on their thighs. It's not like a blackmail thing or like a threat thing. I've gotten them to do that, and like a lot of them are willing to do it for whatever reason.
Took your sweet
He went on to give a rundown of his various servers and their functions.
We had a RGTOW. I'm not going to really give the full server history on that, but
just give us a quick rundown.
It's just like it was pretty much for a while. The main owner was Haruka. It was just like it was mostly it was just like a regular R9K until like the trap posting started. And then, like, we got leaked, and we decided to make the trap chillin Discord. We refer it to as Operation Traptopia.
Was that one more serious than the trap posting in RGTOW?
Yeah, that was like more secure and more serious, just because at that point we didn't want to really like get leaked anymore, draw any more attention, because obviously that was a very good idea. And then the harem Discord was something completely separate from both of those that I had for a long time myself. That it was just mostly like female and like trap friends and the server. Like, it was kind of dead, honestly. It was just like fucking around. We would play games and it really wasn't that special. There was no blackmailing or like manipulating.
I know most of the people
Most of the people in there were like my age or older, no teenager.
He claims that the youngest person on the server was 17, but that it was okay since he was 19.
I mean, I wouldn't really call that pedophilia, considering there was, like I said, it was like a sexual server, and he never made any sexual posts. He was just a friend. Like, it's not like there's a fucking age gap between us. It's not like I'm like 30 years old hanging out with like 17-year-old like it's like I'm only 19.
Reiko also gave his version of the Yozam situation. According to him, Yozam was a 15-year-old, and the not very legal things he referred to as having posted were CP. Reiko supposedly only wanted to dox him to contact his mother and get him off the internet. However, that's relatively easy to debunk from the Discord logs, which don't show him being concerned at all for Yozam's well-being, just vengeful over the swatting attempt. Reiko, of course, denied blackmailing anyone or doing anything criminal, but he still stated what he did was maybe kind of wrong.
I mean, I believe for the most part, like, I did wrong, like, I'll admit that, and like that's mainly because like, I don't know, I came back to battle like a bunch of other people in the end, just like random people. Like, I think that my intentions may have been extreme, but it really for the best overall.
I'm just curious about something. I want to see if other people are talking about this, or is this just like one person that did all this work to find out? That's the word I'm looking for. Ooh, I kind of want to see this too. But 3 years ago, so this is old. I want to see what Penguin has to say about it though.
Discord makes me feel like a degenerate pile of dog shit, like some type of socially outcasted loser. Anytime I fire that shit up, which is daily. I'm not here to shit on Discord as a service because I think it's a very good service. Fucking everyone's using it for good reason. Like if I call my grandma right now, she'll probably try and drop me her like Discord friend info because it's just a better service than most shit out there. But I can't stand using Discord because it's so embarrassingly cringeworthy. I don't like using that word. That's a shitty word, but I can't think of anything else to describe Discord other than that. It's something that anytime I fire it up, I'm immediately just getting a bad taste in my mouth, like someone just blasted a fart right down my esophagus. The second you fire it up, you already know who made the program and who it's for, primarily. You know, the loading thing. Constructing additional pylons to hold your awesomeness. Watch out, they're firing their laser at our base, belong to us. Just the ranky-dankiest of memes. And that's not that big of a deal in and of itself. It's almost cute, cringeworthy shit, like, you know, a child going up to you saying, pull my finger, you pull their finger and they shit their pants. Like, that's not that big of a deal. But what makes Discord frustrating to use as an actual service is their entire company is branded around this idea of lol, XD, random, roleplay, cosplay, Tumblr type shit. Now, I have my own Discord for my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. You should go check it out. I stream daily, fuck yeah, love to see you there. I have a Discord for that where people go and they want to know when I'm streaming or if they just want to talk to each other. It's just a nice little community. And the thing is, if I reach out to Discord if I have a question, they are no fucking help. It's like I just wandered into the goddamn anime fan club as they're LARPing in the fucking classroom. For example, Kaya, when we had our old Discord thing a while back, reached out to their partner support team about an issue we had, and this is the response he was met with. Hey Kaya Orson, Springle here. I just wanted to say thanks so much for reaching out to the partner team. Our ultra-elite gaggle of partner support elves are crunching their way through solving your request. We'll get back to you quicker than a hoofer snatch after a rain double. All the cheers, Springle. Now you get a response like this, and the first thing you think is I must have messaged the wrong company. This must have gone to a sex offender somewhere. This certainly can't be Discord. There's no way. There's no way they have a secret agent elf named Springle.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing I'd be thinking, like, what the heck did you just say to me? Whoa, what's going on right here, bro? What in the world? It was a bunch of bots? Maybe not. I don't know. Vea.
You're here, I'm here, the damn cultists are here. You know who isn't here? Battler and his squad. They're probably hiding. Or dead. They better not be dead.
Have you seen Naryu yet?
Naryu's probably busy clearing her writ, and we don't have time to wait. This opportunity to learn more about what happened to Olran won't last much longer. We need to find that squad of soldiers.
We should... Okay. We should really wait for Naryu before we do anything rash.
Fine. You wait for Naryu. I'm going to go and find those soldiers.
Alright. We'll handle this your way. Any idea where we should be looking?
Their orders were to scout the old stronghold. I suggest we search along the outskirts and see if we can pick up their trail.
Alright. Goodbye. So we got some places to the north here. Alright, I want to get back to that, because... Now, is he even talking about anything, what I looked up?
Ah, Shinkledinks. It looked for that until we...
No, he's not. I thought that he was. So...
Draco's Trap Harem. It's a 4chan legend that's been around for years. The story of a Discord server that blackmails men into becoming femboys has permeated everything from iFunny to Know Your Meme and YouTube. Recently, I released a documentary about the situation, going over all of the evidence and questioning what actually happened.
I just don't get how people could get blackmailed into that. Like, you would have had to do something to have so that they can have ammo or fuel to blackmail you with. So, like, how did you get to that point? I don't know, man. This is...
Naruto has a myriad of abilities.
I love this guy's videos. He always has so much energy too.
Of abilities he can reach into to use in combat. And while sure he'll usually just depend on his trusty old Rasengan, that doesn't mean he doesn't have other things he can do. Naruto is, after all, the Hokage, which means he has to be trained up in a large amount of leaf techniques. And we know for a fact that Naruto has access to all 5 elemental releases, Yin Yang and Yin and Yang. Yin, Yang, and then Yin Yang are different things. I have a whole video explaining all of it if you're curious.
If you're wondering why it's starting to look like crap like this, There's a reason for that. I have Opera GX set to be limited so that it doesn't interfere with the stream too much.
But the most important release that he has is Yin Yang. Because simply by having Yin Yang release, you can essentially create Kekkei Genkai or Kekkei Toda at will. Examples of Yin Yang release are the Sword of Ninabuko, or Truth Seeker Orbs, or Creation of All Things Jutsu, or Izanami in Izanagi. Essentially, Yin Yang release allows you to bend reality to your will in order to create or destroy things. It is quite literally the power of the gods. But why are we talking about Yin Yang release? Well, that's because Naruto has a jutsu, and a very powerful jutsu at that we've never seen him use. Naruto has the jutsu of the first Hokage, Hashirama, would release. But before we get to talking about would release today, guys, please, would you release all of your power into liking this video, subscribing to the page, hit that noti bell. And if you guys got some power left over, would you please pop on over to my other YouTube page, NCGamer23, where instead of talking anime, I play video games. So, would release. It's regarded as one of the most powerful and popular jutsu in the entirety of Naruto. One, because it was tied to Hashirama, who was one of the most powerful and popular people in all of Naruto, and two, because of the sheer versatility of what you could acquire with wood release. You could make wood golems the size of Susanos. You could do deep forest emergence, which would release poisonous flower buds into the air and kill off entire armies. And most importantly, you could use wood release to suppress Tailed Beast chakra. And while that third thing sounds like the most specific and least useful of all of the utilities of wood release, it's what it's used for most often. It's what it's used for when Hashirama captured all 9 of the Tailed Beasts and sold them to the other villages. And it's what it's used for when Yamato helps Naruto with his training. But even if it's not being used against Tailed Beasts, it allowed Hashirama to be one of the most powerful people in the universe. Mostly because of his damn near unlimited chakra that allowed him to funnel wood in all directions limitlessly. But still, wood release is nothing to scoff at. It made Yamato, who had nowhere near the control as Hashirama, a powerful level Jonin. And it's actually still being used to this day. I mean, obviously Yamato is still kicking and watching over Orochimaru, but that's not who I'm talking about. No, the reason we're talking about wood release today isn't even Naruto. It's actually Moegi. You remember Moegi? She was the girl with brown hair on Konoha.
I don't actually remember Moegi at all.
Moegi. You remember Moegi? She was the girl with brown hair on Konohamaru's team in Naruto, and now is the leader of Team 10 in Boruto. Well, in one of the most recent data books, we learned something very interesting about Moegi. You see, Moegi is listed to have 2 nature releases, earth and water. And with those releases, she can make like mud walls and water bullets and all the standard stuff. But Moegi is capable of doing something much different, much more interesting than either mud walls or water bullets. You see, Moegi somehow is able to combine earth and water release. And for those of you who have been doing your homework, the Kekkei Genkai elements of wood release are earth and water. Because of this, Moegi is actually able to use wood release. In the data book, it stated that Moegi is able to use wood release, Verdure technique, and wood release vegetation barrier. Now, neither of these techniques have been shown, neither the anime or the manga, but we can assume what vegetation barrier is. As to what Verdure technique is, I have literally no idea, especially when you consider the fact that verdure literally just refers to the fresh color of vegetation. Like when you pick up some lettuce and it's like super green, that's what verdure means. It might be verdure, I don't know, I've never used the word out loud. Regardless, it is now canonical lore that Moegi is able to combine the 2 releases that comprise wood release to acquire wood release, which I guess is probably the way that Hashirama got it, because if wood release was a family Kekkei Genkai, then Tsunade and other Senjus would have had it. So the fact that only Hashirama had it means he probably had to do it this way, which kind of makes sense, because Moegi has Yin Yang release, and so did Hashirama as Ashura's reincarnate. So we know Yin Yang release allows you to acquire Kekkei Mora. Now, a Kekkei Mora is kind of a Kekkei Genkai specific to Kaguya and the people that descended from her, but there's also something else special about them. See, a Kekkei Mora is the combination of all 5 elemental releases is and yin and yang. But in order to combine all 7 of these elemental techniques together, you need yin-yang release. So from the existence of Kekemora, we know that yin-yang release allows you to combine other nature releases into each other to make something new, which is how I'm theorizing Hashirama and Moegi got wood release, while everybody else acquired yin-yang from the Hashirama cell. And if the Hashirama cell bound to them, they use the yin-yang release. Yeah, wood release. And that was Anime Science with Nick. So we now know that if you have earth release and water release and yin-yang release, you should hypothetically be able to combine those 3 things together to get wood release. You know who has all 3 of those things? The Hokage.
But Nick, Naruto's not a descendant of Kaguya. How do we know he has yin-yang release?
Well, as a user of Sage of Six Paths mode, he essentially becomes Hagoromo. By having Sage of Six Paths chakra flowing through his veins, he gets access to yin-yang release. How do we know this? Well, we've actually seen him use it before. Remember when Naruto went all Ninja Jesus after a bunch of people died in the war arc? Like, he saved Might Guy by placing a little circle on his heart. You see, that was actually Naruto using yin-yang release. Essentially, let's think of yin-yang release like Izanami, which is a yin-yang release. It allows you to erase the reality in which you die and create a new body somewhere else. So if you scale that way down, you essentially get the scale at which Naruto was operating for Might Guy. Essentially, the way that 8 Gates kills you is that you pump your heart so fast that all of the chakra in your body essentially lights on fire. And eventually you either die from blood loss because your body gets so hot your blood begins to evaporate out of your pores. That's why Might Guy was red. Or you have a heart attack. So as Might Guy was chilling, burning himself to death from the inside out, Naruto got rid of the heart that was beating itself into oblivion and replaced it with a new one that was beating at a regular rate. Naruto might have also replaced all of Might Guy's like blood vessels and veins and all of that and like undid all the burns, but we never really saw that. Like all we saw was the circle on the heart, which leads me to believe he only fixed his heart, which would be the immediate fix. And Might Guy's got like an evaporated foot now, but what happened to all like the scorch marks and all the burnt blood vessels and all of that? I don't know, maybe Sakura dealt with that later down the line? Regardless, Naruto gave him a new heart. And once again, you ask,
well, Nick, how do you know he gave him a new heart?
Well, because he gave Kakashi a new eye. And while he couldn't remake the Sharingan that was in Kakashi's face, he essentially imagined an eye and created it, which is exactly how yin-yang release works. The yin part is imagining something, and the yang part is creating it out of your chakra. Yin-yang. So cool, we have now completely solidified that Naruto has yin-yang release, and I think we're all well aware that he has both water and earth release. Considering the fact he has quite literally added every single element available to the Rasengan. So why has Naruto never added these 2 things together to achieve wood release? By the way, if you don't subscribe to the theory
I'm
that
actually
Moegi
curious
has
about that
yin-yang
too.
release and therefore should be able to combine earth and rock and create wood release, and that's how Hashirama got it, well, Naruto also has a Hashirama cell arm. And every single person who has ever had a successful graphing of Hashirama to them has been able to use wood release. Obito, Madara, and Yamato. Listen, I'm trying to explain the fun theory. The fact that he didn't get wood release from getting Hashirama's literal arm makes no sense.
Oh, Nick, it wasn't actually a successful graph, and that's why it's always bandaged, and so he doesn't have access to wood release because it wasn't 100% fun.
Or stick with me here. Naruto just doesn't want a creepy-ass white hand sticking out of his arm like he's half Orochimaru. Why is the Hashirama cell so white? Who's like, Hashirama was a regularly skinned guy. Oh god, regularly skinned. This is gonna be like the Crayola controversy all over again. Orochimaru Mitsuki, I'm on your side. But yeah, I really wish somebody could provide a good explanation to me as to why the next guy in the Ashura reincarnation line was the only person to not get wood release from getting Hashirama's cell grafted onto it. My comments are open. Regardless, let's get back to the question of why he's not using wood release. From how I see it, there's 4 real explanations, and 3 of them are kind of boring and 1 is kind of fun. Also, the last one, which is kind of fun, is obviously the one I subscribe to, even though it's more likely than not the truth. So without further ado, let's get into the more boring reasons. First reason that Naruto would never get wood release is that he was strong, and he needed to provide what do I mean? Essentially, Naruto very rarely runs into opponents he can't Rasengan his way through. He is, after all, the strongest person on Earth. So I'm not trying to say that Naruto's cocky here, but essentially this is more of a writer's choice. Well, I guess you could actually go either way. You could say that Naruto already knew he was as strong as he needed to be for any earthly threats, and therefore the idea of putting effort towards combining elemental releases to make Kekagenkai, such as Wood Release, was kind of not worth the effort he was gonna put in. I mean, sure, now I know Wood Release, but I'm still probably just gonna throw on my Jin Cloak and Rasengan this fool today. But if you want to take it out of Naruto's hands, you can put it in Kishimoto's hands. Essentially like how Kishimoto never gave Madara Sharingan, he's never gonna give Naruto Wood Release. This is because he would just be too powerful. Imagine if Madara had Amaterasu or Tsukiyomi or one of those other things in the war. He would have been unstoppable. He basically ran the entire Allied Shinobi force's fade without the disturbance. So to add on to what is already a towering personality power, it's kind of the same for Naruto and Wood Release. Now the second reason he would give Wood Release is kind of in the same vein as that first one. By the time that Naruto has all the things that would give him Wood Release, it's kind of the end of his story. I mean, yeah, he still has to fight Kaguya and Sasuke and a couple of other people in the light novels. But by the time that he has a Hashirama Cell Arm and Yin Yang release, it's already gearing up to be Boruto's story. So there's no need to make the dude who the story's not even about anymore any stronger. This is why Kishimoto took away the Nine Tails from Naruto and the Six Tomei Rinnegan from Sasuke. They're not the people who are going to be fighting on the front lines anymore. It's going to be Kawaki, it's going to be Boruto, it's going to be Sarada, it's going to be Mitsuki. You need to have out with the old and in with the new. So if Naruto just got this crazy power up, and it would be a crazy power up in Wood Release, well, you wouldn't need Boruto out there fighting Otsutsuki, because Naruto would be more than capable. The thing is, this theory doesn't really sit right with me, because like I said, there were still people for Naruto to fight after he got Yin Yang released, or the Hashirama Cell Arm, most notably Kaguya, or Sasuke, or Toneri Otsutsuki. Not to mention the other people he fights in some of the light novels that occur between the end of Naruto and the beginning of Boruto, like Shin Uchiha. And yes, Naruto won all of these fights in a roundabout way, but with Wood Release, he wouldn't have been backed into such a corner against Momoshiki. And here's the thing, he knew the Otsutsuki threat was out there. Sasuke is quite literally jumping between dimensions looking for them. And Naruto knows he's the frontline force of the entire
I was muted. Shut up, Zanny. You don't know nothing about nothing. Sorry, I was busy watching that.
Because that's exactly who Naruto is. And that's also the perfect segue to my third point.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Just too hard to learn, and therefore he never got around to getting it down. That also doesn't sit right with me. Obito pulled off Wood Release essentially the first day he was released out of Madara's cave. You know, when he gets really mad over Rin's death and he shoots wood spikes in all directions to kill a bunch of Nish Shinobi? He just accidentally does Wood Release because he has Hashirama bound to him. Madara does Wood Release the second he gets Hashirama's cell on him. Figures out Hashirama Sage Mode in Wood Release in like 15 seconds flat. You can be like, oh, well, Obito and Madara are ninjutsu geniuses, levels of ninjutsu mastery that Naruto just simply doesn't have. And to that I would say, no. You see, Naruto figured out the Rasengan in a week. The Rasengan is an A-level difficulty jutsu. Wood Release, mind you, has...
Zanny, you don't know nothing about nothing. Here, allow me to type it for you. You don't know nothing about nothing. I just have to make sure that you got that message everywhere. Yeah, but he's explaining some cool stuff. Look, you have to be into Naruto to be into his explanation. You should have seen the thing I was listening to earlier. Why didn't you join then, huh? I mean, I know you're just so busy. You should have joined to learn about the 4chan femboy blackmail cult of like 2018 or something. See, that's the one I'm almost done listening to, but I got sidetracked because I started looking at. I wanted to look into if other people were talking about it, And then I got confused with how somebody could even be blackmailed into being a femboy. That makes no sense. The only way you could be blackmailed is if you already gave someone ammunition, or, you know what I mean? Like, what could you have possibly given them to be used against you to be blackmailed into doing such a thing? You know what I mean? I just don't understand it. But I found it interesting. But it's old news apparently anyway. It happened like some years ago, but plus I'm almost done watching this guy. It does sound silly, but apparently it happened. It was a thing. A bunch of people on Discord got but they were targeting people like what's the best way and most discreet way to put this that you'll understand? They were targeting people like someone you and me know that does nothing all the time with low self-esteem. You know what I mean? They were targeting those kinds of people. So on one hand, it's like, okay, I guess, but in the same hand, it's like, even then, how could you be blackmailed into doing something like that? Like, there's no way someone could blackmail me into doing that. There's no amount of ammunition you could possibly have on me to be like, oh, if you don't do this and market yourself as a femboy, I'm gonna out you to everyone. It's like, what do you even have on me to out me about? You know what I mean? There's no amount. What, I play ESO? What are you gonna tell? Oh no. That's more pure alley anyway.
Hours, and everything goes to oblivion in an ore cart. Why did Vale leave the safe house? And why is House Redoran tearing the city apart to find her?
I just find it interesting, but then I get way too distracted and then I start watching other videos. But this guy did pretty much already say the main point of why Naruto never used wood release, and it makes sense because by then he would have been too powerful anyway for it to matter. Like, why give him wood release at the very end of the show when he's already beat everyone that mattered?
Techniques that vary from E to S rank difficulty. Listen, I'm not saying that Naruto could bust out deep forest emergencies here, but he could shoot wood out of his hand like Yamato.
I'm so tired of this town. Like, this is the longest.
Difficulty jutsu.
I'm trying to be done with this quest in this area.
Even the most impressive thing that Naruto has figured out. Naruto figured out every single Kekkei Genkai that we've seen. Lava release, boil release, magnet release, and applied each and every single one of them to a Rasengan. Mind you, when Kakashi tried to apply just lightning release to a Rasengan, he collapsed the Rasengan and made the Chidori. Minato, you know, the highest ever score in the ninja academies, higher than Itachi, arguably the highest genius in Uchiha lineage outside of maybe Madara, tried to apply 3 elemental releases to the Rasengan and failed. Naruto needed like 15 minutes with the tail beast and figured out how to apply Kekkei Genkai, a combination of 2 different elemental releases into Rasengan. Not even just Rasengan, Rasen Shuriken, which inherently already has wind release added into it. Yes, it might look like Naruto does the same thing over and over.
I like this guy's videos, I really do.
He does over and over and over again require insane amounts of ninjutsu knowledge and control. That would imply that he's at a ninjutsu level absolutely high enough to combine 2 basic.
So Marauders, what is that about?
Especially if
dang, everybody's dead in here.
So that leads us to our 4th and final theory.
Dang, what happened here?
Naruto has never used wood release. Now this is the theory that I subscribe to, even though it's probably the 2nd theory, aka Kishimoto.
Stupid bug, there's like some little bug in here.
Show that's the real one. Remember that 3rd in
Neo 2. I know of the game.
Can do. Suppress tailed beast.
See, you're basically playing Naruto. And you don't watch Naruto. Look at you.
Hell, it was even
shame.
Used to suppress the 10 tails.
You're just playing like a more boring version of Naruto.
I've never seen a wood release user be a Jinchuriki. I know, I can hear people screaming, well, what about Madara and Obito? Point out the one time Madara or Obito used wood release
I'll tell
Wow,
you
It's
the same
OP.
thing that I told that
of
brazen
the
young woman.
Kind of weird, right? That both of them well-known
And
wood
Briven is
users
protecting
would
the
stop
councillors.
using wood
Now, if
release
you don't
after
mind, I've had
becoming a
more than
Jinchuriki.
enough
I mean, it's not
I
like
could
wood
barely
release
make
just
sense of the
loses
noise.
its
She had a
utility
knife,
after
but
you
no,
become a 10-tailed
she didn't harm
Jinchuriki.
me.
I mean, both of them were
She said her
still
brother wouldn't
fighting
hurt an
tailed
innocent.
beasts. They should have been using
Oh,
wood release.
Oh, Nick, they probably just had stronger jutsu now that they were 10-tailed Jinchuriki.
Wow.
Arguably, fair, the true secret orbs and the other Kikimori you acquire by becoming
That doesn't happen in Naruto.
very powerful. Wood
What?
release is
Okay,
still
what's
very
more
good
likely to
in the
happen in Naruto?
specific
Okay,
situation of
is that
fighting
somebody
tailed
hits you with
beasts.
something, you're like, "What the heck is going on?"
reason that
And then they explain it to you while it like takes hold. You know what I mean? Like they smack you with the back of their hand, and you think you just got slapped, but the next thing you know, your cheek starts turning purple and like falling off your face. You're like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Aha! I bet you're wondering what happened." I've infused my hand with the power of super slap, and now it's mingling your skin cells to fall off your face. It's a poison that I've curated over a long career. Like, you know, that's more likely what's happening in Naruto.
Please tell me you found Veya. I can already feel the cold steel of the executioner's blade on the back of my neck.
How do you know? You never watched Naruto. Get out of here. Veya's going to a Redoran Council meeting to confront Captain Briven.
Is Veya trying to get herself killed? You can't just barge into a Redoran garrison and ask the soldiers to stand aside while you murder their captain. We have to get to her before she gets to Briven.
Yeah, but if you're ever bored, you should check out this the 4chan cult. I mean, it's old news, but it's still interesting to know that it happened. Here you go, Zane.
Here's the definitive list of definitely gay characters. This is not headcanon, this is actual canon. Coming in, hot, number 1. Kakashi is as gay as the day is long. Oh, you just think a man like this never happened to pull any women? No, he didn't need to pull women because he's had his soulmate by his side his entire life. Yeah, that's right. Number 2 is Mike Guy. More like Mike do some guys. Well, just one, Kakashi. There's an entire arc in Boruto about these adorable 2 old gays exploring all of the hot springs in the Land of Fire. Let's just say the countryside wasn't the only thing they were exploring together. Coming up, number 3, Gojo. Without spoiling Chapter 0, he is very much in love with his male best friend. It's a real Romeo and Juliet situation, too. And their forbidden love makes it hotter. Number 4, Netero. 1, look at those eyebrows. Think a straight man could maintain those? No. 2, you went to the mountains for 20 years to pray? Yeah, trying to pray the gay away, more like. Here's the definitive
Yeah, right.
list of
Okay,
definitely
that
gay
was just dumb. Netero was freaking OP. He went to the mountains to become OP, and when he came down, he could just punch before the sound even followed. Like, his punch was so fast, the sound would snap afterwards. Like, Netero was OP, man. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. He crazy. 5 minutes on weird evil grids, 10 minutes on cracking knuckles, 15 minutes on explaining why my foot is odd. What? Why my foot is odd? What are you? You're dumb. Oh man. Why my foot is odd. No, man, there's some cool episodes in Naruto. You didn't even watch Naruto. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Let's see some more controversies, because I kind of like those videos. I like controversy videos. Hassan is unironically stupid and should quit politics. Oh no, somebody's coming for Hassan. I'm staying out of that one. Why the Boyfriend's webtoon is bad. Everybody's talking about Andrew Tate. Let's stick away from that one. Craziest moments in Brony history. Come on, where's the new controversies? Like, what's the new stuff? Where's the meat and potatoes? Where's the soup? When a cheater goes to AGDQ. I don't even know what AGDQ means. Let's see what that's about.
AGDQ 2011. The third Games Done Quick Marathon and the first to feature Halo Combat Evolved. The run would be done by a notable runner at the time, Cody Miller.
Ah,
Though
of
unknown
course
at the
you know
time,
about
it was
that.
later revealed that Cody Miller had spliced his full game.
It would have taken me the whole video to figure that out.
Okay, apparently some of them on Legendary.
The estimated
Hold on,
time
let me
for
grab
the
these real
speedrun
quick.
was 2 hours.
Pretty easy. Okay, yeah. Alright, go time. Let's stop. There you go, start it again. Before you're ready.
So, apart from being on Legendary, what's one of the hardest parts of running this game?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Let me get back to you.
The first mission, Pillar of Autumn, goes pretty smoothly, with a time of just under 9 minutes, and the run is off to a good start. Today, top runners will complete Pillar of Autumn in just under 5 minutes, though this is done with other bound tricks that are only possible on Halo Anniversary and not on Halo Classic. While the first mission did go smoothly, that'll quickly change once we get into the second mission, Halo.
Well, I'm not gonna use the what do you call it, the coolant trick, because you know, I just want to kill everybody.
In this mission, you're able to do a grenade jump up the side of a cliffside in the beginning, saving time and preventing enemies from spawning, and allowing you to simply walk to the second part of the mission.
Already
Cody
missed
says he
some
does
stuff.
not want to do this, as
Oh,
he
you
just
know this
wants to
story?
kill everyone.
Was it recent at least?
As you can see,
I'm trying to look for
this
like recent
clearly works out.
controversies.
On serious difficulty, they do make you do stuff like hide and shoot.
I mean, I'm sure people cheat all the time, you know?
For me, that's a long time.
So I'm not sure if this one's that exciting.
This is where we first start to see Cody struggle, as he repeatedly dies to elites and can't progress further.
Alright, we've got a few more donations.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kevin Beck decided that he'd give you something else since you're not doing top of the rank. I think your Marine shot $50 from Robert Steinfeld. Big money right there.
So was that basically the TLDR that you just gave me? Like, do I not have to watch this now?
I've forgotten how to do this part. Let's see. I'm gonna, maybe I should take out the 2 elites as soon as you know, I can do the next level on her. Oh, son of a bitch.
17 minutes in and Cody starts to think about lowering the difficulty down to heroic. If that sounds strange to you, it is. The only
There
two
goes my
difficulties that are really speedrun in Halo are easy and legendary. And people generally don't switch difficulties in the middle of runs.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something you would do mid-run. I don't even speed run, and that sounds like something you wouldn't do if you're trying to go for a certain thing in a run. Like, don't you commit to whatever you started at? Like, if I started easy, I'd do the whole thing in easy. Point blank, period.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
After 25 minutes, Cody decides to lower the difficulty to heroic. This means he'll have to restart the mission, erasing 15 minutes of work and 2 minutes of progress.
So I don't need to watch this. You just gave me the TLDR. But does he have to start over? Does he just, like they said, did they just midway through, he just switches the difficulty? Oh, well, this is an older Halo game, so he had to start over. I think nowadays you can just change it like on the fly, like the newer Halo game. Really? Well, I mean, on Legendary, it's not an easy game already. So, I can't imagine trying to like speed run it and not die and stuff like that. So, I don't know. All right, let's see what else is there then. I like hearing about the other challenge that Moist Critical gave people to defeat. What is it? I don't know if it was a speed run, but I know that it was it could have been a speed run, but I know that it was like the lasso challenge, the legendary all skulls on that just got beat like what, last year or something. And for like decades no one could beat it. I think that's what it was. Maybe it wasn't a speed run, but it was just you had to beat the game from start to finish, legendary all skulls on. I can't even imagine that. That's like years of practice that you had to do just to know how to beat like a specific part perfectly just to get to the next part, and then you got to keep dying on that part and start all the way over and then keep practicing on that part to beat the next part. Like, that's too much for me, man. I like knowing somebody did it, but that's too much. Let's see what else we got here then. They're saying top 10, top 20, all that. I don't want to see top 10, top 20. I want to see recent. Oh, 1 hour ago. Let me see this. Everybody's talking about Andrew Tate right now, but why is he in the hospital? I want to know. I'm nosy.
Andrew Tate, I don't know if he did. Does anyone know if Andrew Tate actually had to go to the hospital, or was that like fake news from his fan base? Because the unfortunate thing here is that you know, his fan base is like spreading misinformation a lot, and it's like out of Romania, so we don't know. And there's no way to like legitimately figure this out.
Yeah, see that too. Like, you get that one random time they throw a grenade and blow you up when they normally don't. Like, that would piss me off if I was doing that.
Tate and his brother were arrested in December.
Oh, she opened up a portal.
Investigation. Andrew Tate's Twitter account shared an article suggesting that he and his brother were taken to the hospital. He or his brother was taken to the hospital on Sunday while in Romanian jail. Now, it wasn't clear who made the post since Tate is incarcerated, though the account suggested Tate had been attacked. Okay.
He got attacked.
Tate's post linked to the news from a Romanian.
You know about the whole
outlet,
Andrew Tate thing going on right now? I mean, it's probably irrelevant to you because you're not even from here.
Been sent to the hospital following a routine health checkup in prison. It did not specify whether it was Andrew or his brother Tristan. Spy News in turn cited a report from Romanian CNN affiliate Antena 3 where journalist Carmina Precopie,
because his recent, like, he finally got arrested for like human trafficking and stuff. So you know his whole thing is like the same thing as that cult I was talking about earlier, right? That like he targets people that are like, what's the best way to put it? Because I'm not trying to be a controversy next, but like he targets people that, okay, let's just be straight up then. He targets dumb people. And he's like, you want me to teach you how to become a alpha male and be rich and successful? Then like, you need my class, you know? And he targets those people that are like dumb and they go for it and stuff. And they just throw more money at him, which makes him more rich, but then they never get rich. But he just got arrested for human trafficking. But I want to know why he's hospitalized. Like, what happened? Did they put him in jail and somebody beat the crap out of him, or like, you know? Well, I'm not here to argue that part. What he's got is a scheme that nets him more money and leaves you with less money. That's the basic part of Andrew Tate. That's Andrew Tate in a nutshell. You give him money, you get nothing in return, and you get told a bunch of stuff that should have been common sense already. Stuff that you should already know. You know what I mean? Like, if you needed him to tell you some of these things, then you need help, essentially. And if you're paying for him to tell you these things, you really need help. Is him in a nutshell. And all the stuff he was doing behind the scenes finally caught up with him. No, not anymore, he doesn't.
Report did not contain anything supporting the claim that someone tried to injure Tate. Tate's account has repeatedly referred to the Matrix movies while posting vague assertions that the investigation is a conspiracy against them. Tate has not directly responded to the human trafficking allegations, but his lawyer did tell the Romanian news outlet Gândul that there was no evidence other than victim statements, but stopped short of saying Tate was innocent. Of course, the brothers were arrested. They used the lover boy method. You already know that. He was originally taken in for
I stay out of the arguments versus if he's good or evil. I just know that his scheme is dumb. But it's just like any other scheme, you know? There's schemes all over the place.
Johnson tweeting about this because
join our thing now for the low cost of this. We'll have you on your path to success tomorrow. And like, you know,
propagandized.
You can find those everywhere. You don't need Andrew Tate for that. You can go down the street and find that.
The Matrix isn't real either. It's a movie. Secure your grasp on reality and suck on fresh air. Here is the Romanian article. Yesterday, he was taken out of the central prison of the Capitol Police and taken to the hospital because he was because when he was incarcerated, according to the procedures, he was given a medical examination. And the prison doctor
I just want to know why he's in the hospital.
From certain ailments. The attorney for the Tate brothers notified the Central Detention Center and stated that he had certain medical problems. Well, that's not very top G. Having medical problems like balding is not very top G. I thought he hadn't balded. I thought he cut his hair on his own accord. Now, from my information, he is again in Central Detention Center in the Capitol Police. More details about the disease or speaking about the condition or about something that follows medically speaking are not available at this moment. They are confidential information, says Carmina Pricople, investigative journalist for Antenna 3 CNN, said, according to the quoted source. Ableist much? Exactly. Do you see it now? Says social media strategist, life, liberty, property rights, Bitcoin, nonconformist. Anyway, okay, so Andrew Tate live, no evidence for trafficking against brother, says lawyer. Okay, so we're gonna watch the lawyer now speak out on Gândul.
Watching a video of a video, watching a video. Ooh. This is interesting.
Cu drag.
Dumneavoastră urmează să comparați în fața instanței pentru a-i apăra pe clienții dumneavoastră, pe frații tăi, pe data de 10 ianuarie.
Dude, Romanian news is so fire. Like, it just feels like she shot this in her apartment. You know what I mean? Like this grandma. Also, it seems to me that Andrew Tate's lawyer also has the same medical problem, the medical condition. He seems also to be follically disabled, follically challenged. I'm sorry. I guess that's how he picks his team. You know what I'm saying?
Până acum, până la acest moment, ați avut acces la dosar pentru a vă formula apărarea?
Stimată doamna Angelescu, din păcate nu. Țin să precizez că frații...
Man, I have to like reading.
Do you think Andrew Tate got this guy from Twitter like Elon Musk did? You know how like Elon Musk was like, I want all the top Twitter minds to be my lawyers. Like it seems like he did the same shit.
Preț de 45
Dang it, I thought this would be in English.
De începerea ședinței.
I'm suddenly not interested in this particular video.
Some breaking news surrounding Andrew Tate out of Romania. It appears he has been taken to the hospital. As reported by the Romanian news outlet Observator, Andrew Tate is asked to be taken to the hospital. All of this behind me is the Google translated version of Romanian. This was all Romanian before I pressed a little button up.
I just want to know if him going to the hospital was linked to anything about his arrest and allegations of human trafficking and all that.
Request a biopsy. This is a quote from his lawyer. He also accused a precarious state of health in custody and control was also necessary. It is about a very serious health problem prior to taking the measure of preventative detention and which requires a very special supervision. Again, this is all translated, so if it doesn't really flow properly, that's due to the translation. But that is where we are. You know, it appears that Andrew Tate is
All right,
currently
man.
in the hospital.
We'll take care. Sleep
And
well.
from
It's
there,
cool to see you again.
We'll see what happens. Some breaking news surrounding Andrew Tate out of Romania. It appears he has been taken to the hospital.
And have
As
fun with the
reported
work
by
tomorrow.
the Romanian news outlet Observator, Andrew Tate is asked to be taken to the hospital. All of this behind me is the Google translated
Thank you,
version
thank you, I
of
shall.
Romanian. This was all Romanian before I pressed the little button up top. According to Observator sources, it would be a lung nodule, I think that's how you would say that, for which the millionaire would request a biopsy. This is a quote from his lawyer. He also accused a precarious state of health and
Nodule?
custody.
I think he meant
Control
nodule.
is also necessary. It is about a very serious health problem prior to taking the measure of preventative detention, and which requires a very special supervision. Again, this is all translated, so if it doesn't really flow properly, that's due to the translation. But that is where we are. You know, it appears that Andrew Tate is currently in the hospital. And from there, we'll see what happens. Some breaking news surrounding Andrew Tate out of Romania. It appears he has been taken
All right,
to
this
the
is the loop.
hospital.
I forget that they do that with these.
Counting on thugs to do the right thing. I expect the Redoran Council feels the same. Maybe Brivens trying to show them what the War Claws can do.
Oh no, they're going for Biden now. Oh no. You know I'm a sucker for these animal videos.
And his name is John C. Head hit the wall. Boom.
What a good boy.
That was stupid.
Guys, I've been so sad recently.
That was dumb.
Penny. Oh.
Oh.
Jeez. I honestly have no idea why he does this. My working theory is that he's stupid.
Stupid. That's so dumb.
Tell me you have a golden retriever without telling me you have a golden retriever.
Hi there guys. Do you like the video so far? If yes, please don't forget to subscribe and like the video.
That's
this means
funny,
a lot
man.
to me. Thank you.
God damn it, are you joking? Boo-boo, Jesus.
Hey, yo, Rocky, what that booty do? That's what that booty does.
Yeah, I feel pretty sorry for the next guy who looks at me funny.
What about that guy?
You're coming home with me.
This is so stupid. Why?
That's why I like cats. Cats are more like, hey, what are you up to? Never mind, I just remembered I don't care.
Oh, look at the baby hamburgers! Oh, it's a shame that they're so cute, but they taste so good.
I honestly have no idea why he does this. My working theory is that he's stupid.
I tried to scream.
I am under the water. Please help. Try it again.
Oh my god.
Show mama.
Dang! cow's trying to eat that baby's arm, bro.
I'm fast as fluff, boy. Still fast as fluff, boy.
Oh my god. I can't.
My friend, you talk more you end up like this.
My cat thinks I'm a loaf of bread. Peekaboo. Hey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh!
Yeah, where are we going?
You better be careful.
How'd that get in there?
Damn, it really do be beautiful outside right now. But you know what it's not beautifuler than? It's not better beautifuler than you.
Speak! Speak! Come on, speak! Speak! Good boy.
Don't scroll. Hang on. I have one question. Will you be my friend?
You can take a small bite. Just bite the corner like this. You see? Just bite it. Gentle.
You know that dog is about to take.
No way we can get rid of him?
Not without cause, Michael.
I have cause. It is because I hate him.
I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but if I'm cold, you're cold. You gotta come in, okay?
We've been out all day.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Chelsea's beside.
Wow.
Yes, and a back massage and a back massage. We're in serious trouble.
I'm just playing, bro. Give me some, bro. Give me some, bro.
It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. What is that?
Want a Pringle?
Alright, and then let go. No. No pouting. I'm gonna let go. Okay.
Dang.
Anyone else have awkward moments with their dog?
Why is it spicy?
Are you sad?
Mr. Mittens got you good, huh, buddy? Yeah.
Your cute pupper, such a cute little pupper. So yes, it's so cute. Hi, Pinto.
Dumb.
Very cute to the better.
Can I get some kisses?
Dumb. Are you stuck up there?
Hey. What you doing?
That's funny, bro.
Come on.
Oh, man.
You're gonna do that. Oh, you fucking did it. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a horrible idea.
I'm here with my best friend. Best friend, show him your moves. Yeah, okay, get it, I guess.
My mom washed the floors, and this is what happened to my cat.
People, you're looking a little thick. You gonna weigh yourself?
Oh, I have been eating a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check my weight then. Move out the way. Okay, I'm on.
Oh.
Man, I done broke the scale, man.
People been looking at me. I'm just like, what you looking at, stranger?
Can I get a few words? Mimi. Huh.
You don't like it? Okay, sorry. We won't make it. No, don't throw hands at me. It's okay. It's all right. Come here.
What is this cat doing, bro? Making a mess.
Yeah, you're making mommy smell your bum.
Hey! The fat! Yeah, get it, Bruce. Get it. Don't let it touch me. See what I mean, bro? He's my dog, bro. He's just my dog. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Duh.
Right here. Smash. That's too easy. What else you got? Smash. Well, come on. What? Oh, hell no. You think I'm stupid? You trying to get me to smash? You ugly. Get the...
Stupid.
Come on, hurry up, Badly, man. You're moving slow. Let's go. Hey, Corey, settle down, man. Going down a tunnel with a coyote is not the smartest move. But let me tell you something. If this is a trap and it's a clown down there, some coyote, I can fight.
People say I need to lose weight, but the only reason I'm chunky is because a tiny body couldn't store all this personality.
Oh my gosh. The dog said, really? Dog said, what?
I honestly have no idea why he does this. My working theory is that he's stupid.
Version.
Don't do it, bud. Don't do it, bud. I'm just coming to get you, bud. I know. Great. Oh, holy shit. There he goes. Great. Oh, shit. Oh, he tried.
Why did you open the door?
You're being a brat. A brat. Yeah. Yeah. Brat. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's leather. Staring
Instead of eat you.
waiting for anyone. Someone to help me feel less alone. Not you, definitely not you. I need anyone with a pulse, but even that's to go shiver on. Not you. You are embarrassing yourself.
My daddy's got a BMW. Well, my daddy drives a Mercedes.
My father drives an Aston Martin. My papa drives a Rolls Royce. My dad drives a Ram 1500.
It's a full-time job, and it's extremely time-consuming, and it's not as easy as it may appear to some people.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I pet that dog?
Oh, I'm sorry, Pooh. She got stuck.
Look at him.
You know, I've realized that I'm probably just perfect, and it's everybody else around me that's got issues.
Why is it spicy?
On today's episode of Wax
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What is this? Hold up, because I just kind of want to watch these now. Can I just back out right here? Dude, just quit now. We're good. I just really want to watch these now. All right, let's see here. Let's just fit this to screen. All right, here we go.
Dawn, I'm waking up.
Bye, Captain.
And his name is John C.
They threw the ashes and that wind blew it all over.
You f***ed up my glasses. Oh, you fixed them. Thanks.
Wait.
You f***ed up my glasses. Oh, you
Let me
fixed
see
them.
that. Let me see
Thanks.
that.
Helicopter, helicopter.
They got drugs in this. It say 85% lean. I'm gonna drink some of that lean.
Tell me why I shouldn't throw this drink in your ass face.
This gap right here, because of that, I'm able to tell that this car's been...
Hello guys, are you enjoying the video?
What?
If yes, please consider subscribing and liking the video.
Why would you cut
this
it right
means
there?
the world to me. Thank you.
Is it raining outside? No, it's
This man is really angry at the smell of his own fart. He's stupid. Oh, don't beat yourself.
The right way to eat pizza.
Man, what the that is not the right way to eat pizza. You don't know what you're I'm gonna shut up. He knows what he's talking about.
Stupid.
Oreo. Actually, this morning we are very sad. We woke up with a surprising news. One of our own Steven was shot dead with a knife.
What?
I love y'all. I'm gonna go up on the look.
Stupid. Why? Oh no!
You want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo.
Yo, excuse me.
What's up, man?
What are you listening to?
All by Garrison.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Huh? Where's my nipple? Where is it? My nipple came off. My nipple came off. Where is it? Oh, it's under that? Oh.
He said, "Where's my nipple?"
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen. Farewell, my friends. I go on to a better place.
This is why you don't feed your cat. How done?
You had 2 tests?
I did that.
You got a 53 and a 60. You can cheat. It's online.
I did cheat.
And you still got a 53 and a 60.
He hate when I touch his stuff. He on another cat tree.
You
So
suck.
just because I'm touching this one, he about to get irritated and come over here. I'm touching his stuff. I'm touching his stuff. I'm touching. Oh!
I'll park that there, mate.
You can't park that there, mate.
How to teach your cat to lay down.
No. Why?
Guys, I found some eucalyptus at the store for $2.
Eucalyptus dude.
Wow.
Eucalyptus dude.
I'm telling you.
I don't know who that was in the background, but that was
You're being bad.
stupid.
Okay? Yeah, Coco's being bad.
The weather's getting a little crazy right now. Trying to see if I can catch some lightning. Good show.
Dumb.
When was I born?
You were,
in June.
You were born in June.
Born in June, the same as my birthday?
Yeah.
Sorry, girl, my fault.
Why you just drop your clothes right there?
Oh my god, I remember I used to see her in movies. She's a model now?
Cool.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll never forget her face.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's like one of a kind.
She said, "Cool."
Oh my god.
It was not cool.
gostou do vídeo, curte, comenta, compartilha, me siga, por gentileza, por favor. Deus abençoe.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Shake, walk through and let him out. You want to go out? Hold on. Want to go out?
It's a Charlie Brown Christmas. Okay. I'm not gonna play with that cactus anymore, I promise. Get out of here, you stupid cactus.
I've been picked on 3 times today. Oh, because of my trousers. What's wrong with your trousers? Look at the fucking size.
Dumb.
If you in 2020 and your dog ain't typing your papers.
What?
What's wrong with
If you in
Did I miss
2020
something?
If you in 2020 and your dog ain't typing your papers, you ain't living right. I get my dog to proofread my shit. I get my dog to analyze my shit.
At the end of the day, it's not nice, is it, if you're a fish? If you're a fish in that river, it's not going to be nice, is it? Having your whole family wiped away and you're an orphan fish. Nothing worse than an orphan fish. If you're in the river, you want to have family with you. You do not want to be an orphan in the river.
That guy's funny instantly.
I'm really good at aiming this. Let me see if I can hit this pot up here first try. Oh no, I missed.
Scare your dog to see what they do.
Was that on the camera?
No.
I'll just smell your ass.
Okay. Dude was chilling. That dog.
You gonna show me your new house? Yeah? Alright.
Let me close the door.
What the f is that?
When mom doesn't pay enough attention to me during work.
Mr. Black.
What?
Act like something scared you in front of your dog.
Where? I don't see anything who match WTF.
Do you ever get in trouble in school? No. Do you not? I know. You never get in trouble? No. Do you always do what teacher tells you? Yeah. How come you're not like that at home?
Okay. Do you know today's gonna be a good day? Okay.
In your way.
You're making my job very hard. Did you know that? Hi.
So I saw my cat outside, and I brought him in. But if that's my cat, who the fuck is this?
If someone were to break into your house right
Why you do that
what
poor
weapons do you
monkey,
have
bro?
within reach?
Dang, he look mad.
You got a sub.
Sushi.
Salchstange.
Ja, Kraftwagen,
Okay.
Hello?
Why is she white?
Say hi.
How are you supposed
When I
to
was
be?
little, I was really, really bad. And my mom hit me so hard that all the black came off my skin.
Dumb. How you gonna tell that girl that?
Give me your coochie!
Jenny, hi.
And, you know, I think we're gonna eventually talk about your next.
Oh no! You better hurry up. All them cows is coming. Oh my god! They said.
Are you guys ready?
That cow, that bull said, bruh,
2,
stay off my property.
Your life!
Bing bong. If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong. What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby?
Dumb.
Take me out the Hey, yo, Ariana Grande, what's up, mama? I'll come to Coney Island, take a spin on the cyclone. I miss
Today's episode of How Gay's My Dog. Here's a sausage, Bailey. Would you like it? No.
Wow.
No.
Well, that's not how I put it.
How would you put it, Benji? Please take your time.
Janet, did you see that was... What the hell was that? Just gonna hop on over here. What do you got there, Michelle? Oh, oh yeah. Ooh, ooh, ha. Ooh. Where am I? I'm over here. No, I'm not. I'm behind your hand here.
Oh, a little grilled cheese snack, I see.
Oh, God!
I rescued this tiny kitten that
was cool,
wandered
though.
onto my patio. My dog had never seen a kitten before. This was her
Dog already
reaction.
looks funny.
She was stressed and wouldn't look at it.
Looks pretty good. Look at that.
Never seen a kitten.
The dog. That's more than pretty stressed. That dog is stressed to the max degree. That dog is like, I'm not looking over there. He said, that dog said, I don't know you. I don't know your whole family. I don't know this cat.
Kitten before. This was her reaction. She was stressed and wouldn't look at it.
Looks pretty good. Look at that.
I don't know why that's so
tagging me in this
funny,
video.
bro.
I do not look like that.
Oh my god.
Like, come on, y'all. Seriously.
Oh man. Oh, that was funny.
Blow the grass. Blow the grass. Blow the grass.
Cinder. Don't do it. Cinder, no. Cinder!
He looks like a butthole.
What's your boy do on his time off? Play on his phone?
My son gets mad hose on his time off. You know that's not really true, right, Connor?
Yes, I know that.
Okay.
Wait, what?
No, that's not. My son gets mad hose on his time off. You know that's not really true, right, Connor?
Yes, I know that.
Okay.
You gonna go in your bed? Okay.
What cam do I use? I use this cam. How can I show it?
Get off the counter. Get off the counter. Get your little cattail out of the forks. Who do you think you are? What are you doing in the kitchen? Little Gordon Ramsay? What?
My cake's firm. I like a firm cake.
Dang. How firm is that cake?
I think we have a Russian in our team. Hello?
Hello?
Are you from Russia?
No, I'm from England, America!
So, who's your president?
Michael Jordan!
I'm just wondering,
Stupid.
do you understand what I'm saying to you? Just because there's another dog doesn't mean we don't love you too, okay? Do you get that? Do you get it? Okay. Alright, buddy.
Yeah, and can I also have the pumpkin loaf?
I'm so sorry, we're actually all out of our loaves this morning.
Okay, perfect. Yep. And you're going to jail. Yeah. But I was going to jail, sir. Is that the time?
Without my cat, my house would be cleaner. I would have more money, but my heart would be empty.
Elevator. Beep, 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 beep. There we go.
You can tell me I don't have the cutest cat. Lay. Come here, boy. Lay. Don't put me on the spot like that.
It's a girl.
Stupid.
Joe.
Bilateral stress fractures coming out of the amygdala, stemming from the penicillin. Right below the sternum, alright, and over the fourth heart muscle, bang on the inside with it.
That's how they be though.
Hey! Abu! Away! Away! Away!
What soccer football team do you support?
Cristiano Ronaldo! Suey! Simple as that, bro.
I'm pretty sure I told you blind kitties do not get on top of doors. I'm gonna take down that shelf. Oh no. No. I caught you. It's too late.
Beckley.
If there's a ghost in here, show me the number 1. I was just kidding. I'm done. I'm over.
What is wrong with you?
He said, I was just kidding.
Are you talking like today, or like in general?
What are you doing?
Oh, hi, Louise.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hello.
You're holding my stuff.
Hello, my little lady.
Hello, Mom. What are you doing with my stuff?
I was just welcoming our newest bed and breakfast guest into your room.
Man, everybody on FaceTime talking about you like Steve Harvey. Hey. Look, y'all really think he look like Steve Harvey?
Oh, okay.
Like Steve Harvey. Man, everybody on FaceTime talking about you like Steve Harvey. Hey. Look, y'all really think he look like Steve Harvey? Huh? Hey, what's wrong with you?
I love you. I love you too. Are you happy? Are you purring? Yeah. Can I have a headbutt? Oh, thank you. Now. What now, Winter?
They couldn't find any smaller gear for you?
Oh, they said no.
You want your treats now? Do you want them right now? Okay.
Ew, he's ugly. That's cute. Damn, did I say something?
Huh?
You just said it's ugly.
Getting there. Thank you. No. No.
What do you believe the future looks
That
like?
was dumb.
You barely fit in that.
And just always remember, people, if you think you ugly, there's somebody out there that's uglier than
Mikkel. Sit.
Alright, dog, ready to head to work?
Let's do it.
Alright. You can just throw it back.
Did you need something?
Yeah.
I have to show you something what I do. Okay.
An accident.
Shit. Duh.
That's why you're the mechanic.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este para vosotros.
Why do they keep going back to that? It's the end.
Guess who's on her period?
Stupid. That was dumb. It was funny though. All right, let's see what else there is, man. Because no, man. What? Poor the kitty? Oh no. I don't know about that. What?
People break world records all the time, especially in sports for the fastest sprint, biggest jump, so on and so forth. But people also break some quite unusual records. So unusual, in fact, that it's unlikely that anyone else would break them or even attempt to. From the most Big Macs eaten to the world's largest mouth, here are 20 insane world records.
I didn't even know that was one.
Number 20, handstand dive. Carlos Gimeno has the only world record that can't be broken, and it's probably because what he did was too terrifying for most of us to attempt. The cliff diver from Spain executed the first ever perfect handstand dive in Downpatrick Head, Ireland, scoring 5 tens from the judges during the Red Bull Cliff Diving World Series. But he didn't stop there. He was also the first ever diver to perform a handstand takeoff from bare rocks. Carlos quickly became the third man ever to receive 5 tens from the judges, and he also became extremely close to podium finishes on 2 occasions in 2021. Carlos has a background in acrobatic show performances and has made a name for himself in handstand dives. Just watching him makes me sick to my stomach, especially when you see how far up he is from the water below. If you've ever been bungee jumping, you'll recall that inner battle with your brain that's trying to keep you alive, and that involves not jumping at a great height. Carlos has guts, and it's highly unlikely that his world records will ever be broken.
Oh, bro, I could do
Before we
that.
go
Ooh,
on, like
could
this
not.
video, smash that subscribe
That feeling
button
just from
and
looking
click
down
the notification bell right now,
at a high,
or
from
the
a high
centipede
place.
will crawl on your face when you're sleeping. Number 19, world's biggest gin and juice. Most people know Snoop Dogg has a hit song called Gin and Juice. So who better to be involved in a world record attempt at creating the world's largest paradise cocktail than Snoop Dogg himself? The huge drink was created and unveiled on stage at the Bottle Rock Napa Valley Music Festival in California. And Snoop Dogg was invited to make an appearance. And it really was the world's largest gin and juice. It contained 28 3.78 liter bottles of orange juice, 180 1.7 liter bottles of gin, and 156 1 liter bottles of apricot brandy. It even had a giant straw, a sword with an entire melon on it, a pineapple garnish, and a giant parasol. You definitely wouldn't have been able to drink this on your own. As you probably assumed, this was the first time such a record has been attempted, and it was also the first time a Guinness World Record title had been tried at the festival. An official adjudicator, Philip Robertson, was at the festival to confirm the record. The beverage sure looked delicious, which is perhaps why many of the 8,000 people in the crowd wanted to try it, but it was reserved for the VIP section. Number 18. Most body mods. Many people are happy with the
That's
skin
crazy.
they're in, but
Look at
some
that person.
people just want to enhance theirs. They might want to stand out,
What
or they
the
simply
heck?
enjoy the thrill of trying new things that involve modifying their bodies. German man Rolf Buchholz now holds the Guinness World Record for
That's
the
crazy.
most body modifications. This man has an incredible 453 piercings, including 2 horns, and 90% of his body is covered in tattoos. He also holds the title of having the most body piercings, which he achieved in 2010. Rolf got his first tattoo at age 40, and over a period of 2 decades, he overwent over 500 body modifications. Now, he's barely recognizable from who he was just 20 years earlier. Rolf works in IT and said even though his outer appearance has changed, he's still the same person on the inside. But his appearance is just so out there that it's actually caused him some problems. Even though he has some extraordinary accolades, he was turned back from the Dubai airport in 2014 based on his appearance. But he hasn't let that stop him from continuing on his body modification journey. He said he's not done yet, and he even had his eyes tattooed and his tongue modified into a fork.
Your
he also
eyes
has magnetic
tattooed?
implants in his hands and 6 subdermal implants around his wrists. Number 17. The most Big Macs. There's Big Mac lovers, and then there's the Big Mac lover. It might be your burger of choice if you stop by McDonald's on the odd occasion, but Donald Gorsk takes his love of the Big Mac to a whole new level. His obsession with the McDonald's burger began in 1972 when he got his first car and drove to McDonald's. At that point, he could eat up to 9 burgers a day. He'd always loved burgers, but that Big Mac was truly something special for him. Since then, he's visited McDonald's every day to buy 2 Big Macs. Donald gained the world record for the most Big Mac burgers eaten in a lifetime in 1999, but he went on to break his own record in August 2021, having consumed 32,340 Big Macs.
Dang,
Donald
how's
said
this
he
dude
can't
still
get enough
alive?
of them and he eats them every day. When he likes something, he sticks with it. Donald even has Big Mac themed items in his home, like plush toys and special Big Mac sauce. He's now closed in on 50 years of eating Big Macs daily and has kept every container and every receipt from every Big Mac he's ever purchased. Now that's commitment. Number 16. Largest sticker ball. John Fisher from the US company Sticker Giant holds a world record that can't be broken, and that's mainly because no one would probably think of attempting what he's achieved. John and his team created a ball of stickers weighing over 231 pounds, consisting of 200,000 stickers and labels. It's now been verified as the world's largest ball of stickers and weighs more than the average adult male. In fact, it's so heavy that John has to move it around using a forklift and wheeled wagon. John and Sticker Giant
Dang.
attempted the world record in honor of National Sticker Day, and they named it Saul after a Breaking Bad character. The sticker ball was then declared a 2016 presidential election candidate with the motto, "Stick Together." How fitting.
Yeah,
When
right.
John first started creating the ball, he
Yeah,
said
right.
it was always his goal to break the world record, and he quickly got his employees on board. Now they're just as passionate about growing Saul as he is. When they learned they'd achieved a Guinness
All right, yeah, I just kind of got done with that. Hmm. Getting what? Let me see.
Surprise, mother! Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
Oh.
Stop.
We're not a team.
We are a team.
I am the team.
Okay, Google, where am I?
You gotta express it. That does it for our lasagnas in Los Angeles.
My heart rate just fucking skyrocketed like 200. Do you guys hear that?
What's up, mates, and welcome to the new video.
Yeah.
Oh no!
If you like underage girls.
Oh no!
Oh,
You fucking idiot!
no.
They got both of us.
Why would you say that?
Well, you know, I guess it depends on where you're at.
No.
Why would you send me that?
I'm a girl, answer. Okay, just some random guy message to me.
I don't know why this guy's just funny already. Just him. Just not even what's being said. Just him. Just him. Oh man. Let me change this. All right, can we change that? Let's see. Oh man. What is this even? I guess just entertainment. No. What does this go under? It's not gaming, that's for sure. Yeah, let's just do entertainment. Why not? Why not? Wait. Oh, that won't work. That won't work. Never mind. Um, can I use? Is that enough? Let me see. Was that last sitting? Oh. All right. Uno momento, por favor.